Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get in line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is CT Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots, now you can't miss. Cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy. Dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary.
I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you, never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Let's get into it, man. We have a very, very good show for you guys today because this is a show that all guys need because so many guys have a wrong interpretation of women and things like that. So that's what we're going to be talking about today for all you guys out here, okay? So we just got to make sure that we got to focus on what we need to focus on, guys. And I appreciate y'all guys out here, okay? Brother, you don't need to, Charlie, you don't need to donate. I appreciate you, brother. Guys, you got a question, put a Q. Guys, we're going to be talking about today, is she flirting with you or being friendly? And it's very important, man. Let me open the lines up. Is she flirting with you or is she being friendly? And we got to talk about that because it's a breakdown. And guys, you know, questions and all other stuff. How many times, gentlemen, have you been at the gym and the girl at the front desk smiles at you and says to you, you know what, have a great workout? How many times have you spent the next hour wondering and asking yourself, is she into me? How many times have you been at the job and then there's a woman that says to you, how's your day going? Or you're at the grocery store and the cashier makes a little bit of eye contact with you and asks about your day. And all of a sudden, for some of you guys out here, you are planning a future with this woman. Maybe it's the bartender who remembers your drink order. Maybe it is a friend of a friend that says you have a nice smile. Maybe it's the girl or the waitress at the coffee shop that says, you know what, draws an extra little heart in your latte frappe chapo latte grande with extra frap or whatever that shit is. Maybe it's the woman that told you that's a nice shirt while you're at the walking down the street or something like that. And for many of you guys out here, you walk away thinking that she's interested in me, but deep down, there is a nagging voice inside a lot of you guys out here. You ask yourself, she just being nice? Gentlemen, we're going to rip the Band-Aid off today because we've got to stop assuming. Hey, Courtney, Kay Horney, I want to say your name right. I'm going to say Kay. Kay, thank you very much. Hold on, let me say shout out. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. And guys, got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, but we're going to talk on this. And we're going to talk about why. But gentlemen, before we talk about it, for all you guys out here, let me show you what it's like when they're down. Let me show you what it's like when a woman wants you and wants to get at you. All right? Before we get to what we want to get on, I need to show you the other side so y'all can have more of an understanding of what it's like. I got 3 of them right here to show you guys. And this is I always love this one. This is the best one. This to me has to be hands down the best one. Guys, with this, hey, guys, gentlemen, when you get this, you know you're in. Hold on one second. I'm going to grab this phone call and I'll get y'all 1 second. June, I appreciate the thing. Let me get this call. Area code 570, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, Steve. This is Charlie Kiefer from PA 26. Thanks for taking my call.
All right, what's going on, my brother? How can I help you, big guy? What's going on?
So I wanted to call you because I want to get your take on it because I think you're one of the coaches who's, gives that tough love out, if they need it. And I want to give you a little quick story and then my question is how to go forward with it. So basically, today's my birthday, right? And my parents took me out to eat, my sister and whatnot, and it was good. And anyway, during dinner, I'm at like the restaurant, right? And I'm just like looking around because I'm like, on the end of the table and whatnot. And, I see some pretty waiters and whatever else, And my mom basically says to me, she's like, don't ask out any girls tonight, Charlie. Like, and I wasn't planning on it anyway. And it was like just me looking around and, because I don't even ask girls out like that when I'm with my family, just because like, like, they took me out to eat, I'm going to give them respect of we're in the situation and I'm respecting your time and whatnot.
Okay, one thing at a time.
Yes, sir.
When my parents would take me out, okay, so when I was in high school, okay, because I rarely spent time with my parents in high school, I was always either smashing, playing video games with my boys, playing football, just being a teenager. So
right.
When my parents would take me out somewhere, they knew that if I saw somebody, they're gonna be, come on, because my middle name is Brian, right? I'm Stephen Brian, right? So my parents will only call me Stephen when I'm in trouble, but they call me Brian, right? So when we would go to any restaurant, or if we went out somewhere, whether it was my mother's company picnic or something when she was working at IBM or whatever it was, right? They knew that if I saw somebody, they can't stop me. My mother, my mom would just shake her head. My mother just shake her head. Come on, Brian, stop, Brian, come on, stop, come over here. Nah, Mom, I'll be right back. Right. And my mother would say what your mother would say. Oh man, you know what? Hey, look, leave the girls alone. And I was like, I'm like, wait, mom. I am leaving them alone. I'm giving them a chance to talk to me. So I tell my mother that. I'm like, I'm not, but my mom would just shake her head because and this is how I would do it. My mother, when I kissed my mother on the cheek, she knew I was going to another one. That was my signal because it wasn't like, Mom, I'm going to the bathroom and sneak off to talk to somebody. Like if we were at a restaurant, okay, check it out. So okay, remember we didn't have money, when I was growing up in Gettysburg. So in around this time, around June, okay, so school in Maryland would start in September, okay? So we didn't have much money. So back then we did this thing called layaway. I don't know if you remember. I don't know if you've done it. Okay, so layaway is when you pick all the clothes that you want. You get them all together. And I was at Kmart. Get all the clothes together, and then you put it away and you make payments on that. So my mother would do. So we would go to like the Kmart like in June to get clothes, right? And then from that, it's for the school time. So if I'm walking around Kmart, if it was 7-Eleven, if it was a mall, if it was McDonald's,
you're hollering.
I'm hollering. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna kiss my mom on the cheek because she know, hey, I'll be back. I'm going in. So yeah. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, for sure. You know,
yeah. So we're saying to you is at the end of the day is that what we're so great about that is that you didn't correct your mother. You should not have to explain yourself to talk to a woman, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, 100%. And can I tell you what I said to my mom? Because I just want to clarify the story.
Sure.
I didn't like flip out or on her or anything like that, or start yelling in the middle of the place, you know. But like when she said that, like a lot of like rage built up inside of me in terms of like I was like, what the hell, you know?
No. We don't rage.
Yeah, right.
Okay, we don't rage. We don't let a woman make us upset. We don't rage.
You're right.
Yeah. I don't want you to get walk away from it so you don't see me doing it, but it's not going to stop me from doing it, if that makes any sense.
Right. Yeah, because I basically said to my mom that, you know, I don't like what you just said to me. And I basically said, if you ever say that again, I'm just going to not talk to you.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You know?
Okay. Look,
but you know, that's why I called things. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. And that's
no, you should. No. Go go when you see your mother, bring some flowers, tell her I apologize and I love you, Mom. And I didn't mean to say that. But then you need to say, it's just that, Mom, you need to understand that you're my mom and I love you, but I'm my own man and the decisions that I make are mine. And I just didn't appreciate you not trusting or allowing me to be who I am. But I love you. I mean, again, like I said before, I don't want you to tear your mother down, but I want you to, as an adult, go ahead and apologize to her and just let her know that I didn't mean to get upset with you, Mom. It's just, and explain to her. It's just that, you know what, Mom, I'm going to talk to women. That's just who I am. Right. But I would appreciate if you just had enough respect for me not to disrespect me by telling me what I should and should not do. I'm an adult now. You know what I mean? That's all. But clear things up, because you probably hurt your mother's feelings a little bit, man. But it's okay. You know what I mean? You're cool.
I mean, you know, I mean, I don't want to do it on my birthday. I just felt so.
I know.
You know.
I know.
And you know, I don't want. That's all I want to call you, because I want to get your take on it, because you're so, you know, you give that tough love out and whatnot. You know, I'm super grateful for everything my parents have done and stuff like that. In that moment, I felt like very like,
well, I know.
Like they didn't.
I know.
You know.
Yeah, no. It's okay to feel that way, buddy. But I don't want you to rage at your mom. Just look, bring her some flowers, give her a hug. Mom, listen, I'm sorry for. Here's the thing. I'm sorry for saying what I said. You're my mother, and I love you, and I will never talk to you that way again. But I'm not sorry for talking to women. That's who I am. Okay. And Mom, I need you to accept that. I just need you to accept that, because whether you accept it or not, I'm still going to do it. You see what I'm saying? So, but that way you can kind of clear things up, big guy. Okay.
Right. For sure.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much.
Respect to you, young man. Happy belated birthday, buddy. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Respect, man. Great call, man. Great call. Thank you, sir. Great call. That was an awesome call. All right, guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Let's go ahead and chop it up, guys. Now, as I was saying before, for you guys out there, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. But let's get into the show. But let me show you guys. As I was saying, I want to show you guys what it looks like when a woman is actually interested in you. I want to show you what it's like when a woman is interested in you. And gentlemen, this is at the pinnacle of interest, okay? This is at the pinnacle of interest. Okay, gentlemen, I want to show you this. This is brand new, hot off the rack, but I want y'all to see this right here. I want you to see what it's like when a woman is really into you by what you see right here. And let's just go over that. Now, you remember I told you the woman that's really into you is going to actually write book, right? You know, remember I told you about the music and everything? Well, what you can see right here, what is she saying right here? You see what I'm saying right here? She's just feeling the person, right? She's feeling, right? And the way of seeing someone for who you are, all the appreciation. But if you notice, gentlemen, right here, you will see that when you are the guy, you don't have to ask a woman anything. They're showing you that they're down for you. When a woman does a gesture like this, has a playlist out for you, then, gentlemen, by all means, that means that she's actually interested in you guys. And we got a few more, and we'll take your questions as well, gentlemen. But what we say for all of you young men out here, and to understand this, because it is a problem that many of you guys are going through right now, because you just don't know if somebody is flirting with me, or am I just a person starved for attention? Okay. See, most of you guys, unfortunately, are projecting this fantasy in your mind into a woman who is just being kind to you because that's what they're paid to do. The woman at the gym, her job is to do the things of the job, but her also part of the job is to be customer friendly to people that come into the gym, the ice cream shop, the store, or anything. It's a job, because and I like to share this with you guys so y'all can understand this. And this has nothing to do with you guys out here, but y'all need to understand this. The thing about company come in to make you keep coming back, to make you feel like the woman is actually interested in you when she's not. It's part of a script. And what companies know, and this is no knock on you guys, I just want to be honest, but companies know that there are a lot of thirsty, desperate guys out there. And if we have a choice, we're hiring a 300-pound woman, or a woman that's 120 pounds, 125 pounds, or she's big breasted or something like that, we're going to put the big breasted woman out there, because that's going to keep the customers not only coming in, but we're going to get them on the comeback. So it's no knock on you guys, but all of this plays a role. But later on, we're going to talk about what a man is going to do, but we've got to get to you guys first so y'all can have understanding. When you're at a mall and a beautiful looking sales associate compliments your jacket, she touches your arm, she asks you, what do you do for a living? I know for many of you guys, y'all, in your mind, you think, is she into me? And unfortunately, gentlemen, she's not into you. She is, unfortunately, like I said before, she is paid to make you feel good so you can spend money. And I know that sucks to say that, but that's the rule of the game when you have a business and you need to sell something to customers, says the stripper club, if that makes any sense, gentlemen. When you're at a club and a woman accepts your drink, she dances with you for a song and gives you her number. Unfortunately, for many of you young men out here, you feel jackpot. I've got it. No. It's unfortunately for many of you guys out here, when you buy a woman a drink, she feels obligated because you paid to get that number. And she goes to you because she didn't feel you at all, because you couldn't see it. You see what I'm saying? You're not winning, unfortunately, for many of you guys out here. You're fantasizing. And that is exactly why we have to have this conversation. But guys, we're going to have a solution as well. But the beautiful thing about this show is that we got to get you to understand why it is you do what you're doing, because sometimes we do things, we feel things, and we see things, but yet we sometimes scratch our head and wonder, man, why did I do that? It's like as I said before, It's like the Charlie Brown with Lucy. Everybody, we've all watched Charlie Brown before. Try to kick that football. It's like a woman does it to you one time, you scratch your head, and then you just keep repeating it over and over again, but you just don't know why. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. For many of you guys out here, unfortunately, a lot of you guys interpret kindness as not just opportunity, gentlemen, but sexual opportunity. Now, as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, we see kindness for what it is, and it's nothing to us. But we'll talk more about us later on, but we've got to talk more about you guys out here, okay? For all you guys out here. See, the thing is that just because a waitress remembered your order, okay, she's not memorizing your soul or how you think. All she's doing is memorizing your order so she can get you back to the club or the bar or the place that you had the food, because she's trying to make unfortunately, she's trying to make an emotional connection with somebody who should not have emotions, if that makes any sense. For many of you guys that work and you have a coworker right now laughing at your jokes, she's not fantasizing about you. All she's doing is maintaining a workplace morale to just make you excited. The woman at the dog park who sits and talks to you guys, she's not flirting with you. She's just making time go past as her dog sniffs around and finds a place to go to the bathroom. But we're going to go a little bit deeper. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We want to make sure we help you guys out here. But as I said, unfortunately, every time a woman smiles at you, I get it. You light up because you feel like, wow, this could be the person that I could be in a relationship with. This would be the person that I can sleep with. And not because she made you feel good. It's because you didn't see, okay? You didn't see you. Gentlemen, please get y'all crayons out and write this down, because we're going to get deep today. We're going to talk about this. This is something very important. Box, now get your question in 1 second. It's very important, okay? Please write this down, gentlemen. It's the thing about most guys out here, and the reason why they feel good about when women do something at the secretary at the dentist's office, the woman at the office, the woman walking down the street, the woman smiling, the woman saying, how is your day? The woman saying you have a nice outfit, makes you feel good because you don't feel good about yourself without her. And that's the truth. And that's why so many guys out here kind of get tied up into this fantasy. But let me get to boxing real quick. Boxing, you said, is the end game of me wanting something to happen. Boxing, you had to call in. Boxing, you had to call in. I don't know what you're talking about. Boxing, call in, dude. Call in, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Call in, boxing. Call in, buddy. Call in. I do not understand that question. Call in, because I'm not going to even try to figure it out. I'm going to push forward. Call in, boxing. But anyway, but you go home thinking about her. She goes home and she doesn't think about you at all. And for many of you guys, when a woman is smiling at you, being kind to you, asking you about your day, and being nice to you because you are not rooted in yourself, you go home and you analyze her tone. You analyze how she was moving. And what you do is you just think about and can't wait to get back to seeing her again so she can fill you up again on what it is that you're losing when you're not talking to her, because you're at that point, some of these guys out here are trying to figure out, how should I talk to her? Well, okay, well, I think she likes me, so how do I get the courage to ask for her number? How do I get the courage? I see her at the gym and I'm working out and she walks by and she nods and she compliments me. How do I talk to her tomorrow when I go back to the gym and things like that? But see, as a man that has the game, we don't fall for that. And as a man who has the game, we don't chase signals that don't come with clarity. We don't mistake random attention for romantic interest. Because as a man, when you're one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, you're not emotionally starving for a woman to give you something that you give yourself from within, gentlemen. You feed you. Boxing, I'm waiting on the call, sir. You feed you, gentlemen. You are the meal, not the beggar looking for crumbs. You don't walk into a coffee shop hoping to be chosen by a woman on the other side or inside that coffee shop. You walk in as if you are already that guy. But we're going to get to this in a second. We're going to get deeper on this, guys. You got a question, please ask. We got you covered. But for so many of you young men out here, you kind of missing the point. And these things, they do more damage to you than good because of how you're seeing yourself and the lack of belief that you have for yourself. But we're going to talk about how later on, how you can stand out and how you can win with women. But we've got to tackle the issue that many guys are having. Let me grab this call. Area code 813. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? 813 going once. 813.
Yo, coach, what's up? This boxing.
Yeah, boxing. What was your question, buddy? What's up? I didn't understand your question. What's up, man?
Oh, pretty much I'm saying, like, okay, I see the woman. I want to talk to her. I go talk to her. But at the same time, after that whole that bit is done, I'm like, damn, I want her to call me.
No.
And then when she doesn't,
no. So boxing. You're not putting a bid in. You're approaching. So let me show you the difference between a bid and an approach. An approach is you're doing exactly what you're doing and thinking about her afterwards. When I talk to that woman, I forget about her until she gives me a reason to remember her and think about her. I don't talk to a woman. We exchange information and I hold on to that piece of paper all day, go home, like I say, and analyze and think, oh my God, oh man, she likes me, man. Ooh, I can see us on a date right here. And I can see us having kids later on. I can see us 50 years now being gray and being old, watching the grandkids and stuff. No. After I give her the opportunity.
That's classified as a care. I care way
yeah,
too
you
much.
care. There you go, Box. You care way too much. And that's the problem. It's okay to, if you're going to care about anything, guys, I want you to care about yourself. What is happening for a lot of guys out there is that you go up to her, you put your bid in, and then you forget about her until she gives you a reason to remember her. Now, remember, I'm telling her to call me. Some will take the number and call. Some won't. Some will say, well, take my number. I don't take numbers from guys. But I'm still in the same thing. I'll forget her. And then when it's like, okay, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and make that phone call. I'm going to go ahead and call her. See what she's talking about. And that's the time I'll remember her. But I'm not going to remember her, boxing, after we get done interacting with each other.
Yeah, I'm just on to the next town.
But it's always on to the next town, man. It's always on to the next town, dog. Gone. I'm out. Yeah.
Appreciate you, coach, man. Put me back in, bro.
All right, dog. Hey, it was a good question, but boxing, we can't hold on. We can't hold on to that. I know it feels good when a woman hits you up and you like, yo, man, I want to smash this one. I can't wait, man. Look at that ass, man.
Exactly.
Man, I want to tear that ass
Because
up.
I know when she calls me, coach, it's a done data. You know what I'm saying? Right. But in my mind, I know the minute she calls me, it's a wrap. But
yeah. No, it's cool. You just can't get caught up in the hoopla of the woman. You know, you got to be cool with it. You know what I mean? You got to be like, okay, well, I'm here. I shared it with me. Now, I want her to think about me that way, boxing. I want her to get excited about calling me or talking to me. But I don't want to flip the script around, man.
No.
Yeah.
Because if I do that for one, I got to do it for all. And it's,
we can't.
it's one thought, one mind, one
one
way.
thought, one mind, one way. We can never, ever, 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 ever do that with a woman, brother. Okay, we just can't. We just gotta.
Yes, sir.
We just gotta move different. But in moving different, which we'll talk later on about the dominance of a man, we just gotta recognize why we gotta get to the understanding of why do we as guys assume a woman is interested in us when they smile at us or they talk to us. Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna talk about that later. Okay. But boxing, if you have any other questions, I got you. If not, I'll throw you back in, brother.
I appreciate you, Coach.
All right, thank you, man. Great job, man. Great call, man. And guys, got a question. Thank you, Boxing. Y'all guys got a question, please ask. But we're going to talk about this right here, gentlemen. This is just, and for many of you guys, this is a what you would call your come to Jesus moment, so to speak, to have an understanding that we've got to stop assuming that a woman can fulfill us as men. All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen, unfortunately, out there, people don't understand about desperation. And desperation can be a bad disease. And I will always say behind desperation, creepiness is the symptom of desperation. For women, there is a certain look in a man's eyes and in his tone, in his voice, when he says to a woman, please listen, because remember, guys, we're the only one that talks about emotional perfect pitch. But there is something in a person's eyes. Thank you, 45 likes. There's something in a person's eyes when, and only women can recognize this. Guys, I know, guys, listen to me. They can recognize it. I don't know how it is or why it is, or maybe it's just because they see it all the time, but they recognize a person that says, please pick me, please want me, please validate me. And it is in this mindset, gentlemen, that women can sense these things in the average guy before a word is spoken. And that's why I keep telling y'all, women have emotional perfect pitch. And the reason why that desperation weirds women out, but they still smile at you, they still ask you about their day, and they still talk to you as if they are interested in you, because that's the job that they're getting paid for. But desperation, gentlemen, is not about being ugly. It's not about being awkward. It's not about being shy. It's a mindset. Desperation will always say, I need you to like me now, or I'm not going to feel okay with myself. I don't even know you, but I've already decided in my head that you're the one for me, and you haven't done anything for me. Remember, that's why we get that sexy, gorgeous, and all that stuff out of your system. I'm afraid this is my only shot at love, some people would think. This is my only shot at sex, some people would think. This is my only shot at validation, some people would think. So I got to move now. And see, gentlemen, when they, not you guys, but they, those outside of this room, do that kind of stuff, it puts pressure on the woman's state of mind. She feels like, and you never want to feel a woman to feel that she's being emotionally or sexually hunted. I mean, the guy that says his whole entire sense of worth and value depends on how that woman responds. And women don't want that in somebody, okay? She is not ever going to be turned on by a person that has this uncontrollable sense of urgency that I need instant gratification right here, right now. Now, don't get it wrong, a lot of people. The world has positioned you to get everything quickly. But because in that quickly you have your mindset that even those things happen, and that means I still want a woman fast. The nice guy and the right now virus, as we call it. The nice guy's desperation doesn't always look loud, gentlemen. Sometimes it's silent. Silent in the way that he's staring at her. Silent in the way that he's watching her. Silent in the way the moment he walks into the room, the store, the bar, the club, the bar mitzvah, the wedding, the funeral, wherever he's going, he's silent because he's watching her. And she's noticing that this is the kind of guy, he can't wait. Or it's the guy that over compliments a woman. You're so beautiful. You're so sexy. You're so gorgeous. Showing way too much, way too fast, revealing his feelings without any kind of build up or any kind of tension by staring at her. And, we always get guys that say, Steve, I noticed this woman staring at me. We're like, how did you know that she's staring at you if you wasn't staring at her? You see what I'm saying, guys? But even if a woman is staring at you and you do nothing at all, you're already showing her that you're not the guy. He brings up the idea in a relationship within days, turns women off. And it's not because he doesn't want her. It's worse. It's because those guys feel they need her. And that is the root of what turns women off. Gentlemen, please write this down. It is not desire. It's dependence. The average guy, the creepy guy, doesn't want a connection with the woman. He actually wants an escape. He's trying to get the woman to fix what's broken inside of him, gentlemen. And a woman can feel that, unfortunately. And this is why women back away. This is why women block you. And this is why a woman lies to you, because they're not being mean. It's because they feel like prey. And what they love about the man is the man doesn't move that way. He's not creepy because we're not hungry. There is nothing that connects desperation and neediness with a man. One thought, one mind, one way. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, guys. Get your crayons out. We're going to talk about it. We're going to break it down, answer your questions and all other stuff. I appreciate you guys. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, as a one thought, one mind, one way, when I'm putting in my bid, okay, I know if I give her my information, I've always was taught this, and this is still holds today. If a woman is interested in you, she's going to show you. But let me show y'all something that y'all don't understand. One of the keys to making sure that you never have to ever ask yourself this question again. You don't ever have to ask yourself again, is she being friendly with me or is she flirting with me? You never have to ask that question again. You want to know why? Because once you start putting your bid in, your bid is going to answer all the questions right then and there. Because as a man, I'm not going to sit around and wait for life to happen. I'm not going to sit around and wonder, well, is she interested in me? Does she like? Now remember, guys, I don't want a woman to like me, be friends with me, and all that other stuff. We're my reality is different than yours, but in your reality, I know you want her to like you and all this other stuff, but you don't know if she likes you, but you assume that there is interest in her just because she messages you good morning, just because she asks you about your day. And so many guys, we get caught up in that. A woman that is not trying to impress you, a woman that's not asking you deep questions, and a woman that's not even making effort. These women don't make effort, gentlemen, when they're not interested in you. So then for a lot of you guys out there, you begin to ask yourselves, am I reading into every glance that she's giving me because you're so needy, hungry, and desperate to be seen by that woman? And you're making validation and doing everything you can to try to create a connection. You're making her warmth and her attention mean more than what it does because you are cold on the inside and lonely and sad and upset. So it's time that we got to stop lying to ourselves, because the truth is every time you chase a polite smile, every time you chase a polite gesture, every time you chase a polite you look good or a polite compliment, okay, thinking it means she wants you, unfortunately, you've already lost. You've already lost if you think that way. This just isn't about flirting, gentlemen. This is about reclaiming your power, to get your power back. You don't need to daydream. You don't need to wonder. You don't need to build up a world inside your mind, okay? You don't need to do that. You don't need to win by hoping that she likes you, hoping that she'll be interested in you, hoping that you have a chance. Because the moment you think that way, you've already lost. Because there's something empty inside of you and you're looking at her to fulfill it. But the problem is she recognizes you're looking for her to fulfill whatever it is you need that woman to do. And by hoping, okay, that she likes you, praying that she likes you, wishing that she likes you, you're going to lose the woman. And sometimes you've already lost, gentlemen. And this is why you have to understand the game. Okay? If I walk into a clothing store, she's going to do the same thing to me. If I walk into a bar or a club, the waitresses are going to come and do the same thing to me. Okay? And what is so amazing is that they don't also just don't talk the part, they dress the part. They know they can catch you up with cleavage and thighs, red lipstick, and kind words. Okay, remember that. Because she can flirt with me all she wants to, and they do. They will flirt with me as well as you, Jim, as well as you guys out here. But when she flirts with me or tries to sell me something, she's got to still earn me, okay? I am not her customer. I am not her coworker. I am not her comfort. I'm the thing that she cannot recognize coming because, gentlemen, I've pulled them at the department stores by not trying to pull them at all. By doing the thing that she can't recognize. As I walk into the store, gentlemen, no disrespect, she's going to think I'm you. She's going to think I'm an easy target, and she can walk up and say something sweet and kind and tell me, wow, this will look good on you, or let me find something that goes with you, do this with those jeans that you have on, and they're trying to get sales and all other stuff. I cut all that out. by shifting the conversation, by not trying to flirt with her, not getting caught up in her, but we actually talk amongst ourselves. Okay? I move forward, and I'm saying for you guys to do the same when it comes to women. Because as long as you young men are starved by a gesture, then that's going to show her why you're not the guy. I get it. There are a lot of you young men walking around today that are very, very lonely. Okay? Starving for sex, starving for attention, starving for a touch, starving to be seen. Okay? And when most of you guys who choose not to learn the game and everything, a lot of you guys deprive yourselves of getting the things that I say you can't get as a man. Gentlemen, when you lock in to whoever you are, a smile to a woman is going to become seduction because that's part of sexual tension. A joke is going to become more interesting. A compliment is going to be more of a confession of not a desire, but the chance for you to desire me. This is where everything will begin for the connection of me and that woman. Guys, you got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, we got y'all covered. The person that is desperate for attention can never think clearly because his hunger for sex, being wanted or needed from that woman, will always override and supersede not only his eyes, but also his reality. Because a man who is not locked into his reality is never going to be able to observe what he should be doing. So if you are not locked into your reality, one thought, one mind, one way, what's going to happen is you're going to be locked into her reality. Shout out to the 59 likes. Thank you very much. You're always going to project a fantasy. You need the attention to mean something to you. And you convince yourself that that woman actually likes you. The waitress that smiles at your face. The waitress that asks how you're doing. The secretary that asks how you're doing. The woman at the gym that asks how you were doing. The secretary at the dentist office or wherever you go. The cashier. Wherever you go, women are being paid to be nice to you and not sleep with you. Let me get this call, 919. Your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, how you doing, man?
What's your name, sir, and what's your question, sir?
My name is Ron, and my question for you is, I have been in a relationship for 6 years, and I just want to know, what can I do to be a better leader and to have my woman under my program?
Well, you need to have a program. You know how to learn how to be a man. You got to learn the game. So you got a lot of work to do.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can't. You have been just a guy in that woman's life, but not a man. But you got to learn how to be a man. You got to learn the game. Become a student of the game and learn it, buddy. That's how it works. There's no.
Yes,
that's,
sir.
like, that's like me asking you, like, how do I become a doctor? You're gonna tell me, hey, you gotta get your ass to medical school. You gotta go to school, man.
So what's the best way with approaching it then?
How long have you been listening to us for?
I have been listening to y'all for a year on and off.
Okay, so
sometimes I feel like I have it, then sometimes I feel like I don't.
You don't. And the thing is that I always say for you, young man, is that, can you read?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure you can read?
I'm positive.
So if you can positively read and you say you've been watching me for a year, then how can you ask this question? How can you ask that question? If you
That's
say,
a good ass question.
No. I mean, I'm asking a grown ass man a simple question. If you say you can read, how are you asking me the question right now? How are you asking me this question right now?
Because sometimes I get it, and sometimes it don't work.
Sir, you don't get anything because you're not in the game. Okay, I'm gonna say this with kindness. If a loser has a winning thought, is it an actual winning thought or is it a loser thought?
It's still a loser thought because you didn't put it into action.
Right, because you only seep to your level of thinking. So what is this? I've been in and out and all this other stuff. You haven't been doing anything, buddy.
So what would be your advice to me on getting in the game?
Do you know how to read? Do you know how to read?
Yes, sir.
I'm lost. How are you asking me this question if you know how to read? Please explain that to me. How are you asking me this question if you know how to read?
Because I just wanted more insight.
Caller, look at the screen. Can you see me on the screen right now? Can you go to your screen?
I'm about to pull it up.
Pull it up. Let me know when you have it pulled up.
Now I'm on the screen on your live.
Okay, read to me. Read to me. You read to me and tell me why you're asking that question, because I'm asking you why you can't read. So why don't you read to me what you see?
Right now, I see become a student of the game, get your pathway, email us. The man mindset at gmail.com.
Stop right there. Stop right there. So how are you asking me the question if you know how to read?
I get what you're saying.
No. You don't get what I'm saying. I'm not trying to put pressure on you. Hey, truck driver. Thank you, brother. Thank you, truck driver. I'm saying, sir, how is it that you can't see what is right in front of your face that has the answer to your question? And yet you're asking me how to do it. So that's like you're spitting in my face and being disrespectful.
I ain't trying to do that.
Okay, actions equal truth. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So if your actions were to be able to read, then why would you spit in my face and ask how to do something that's right in your face to tell you what to do?
Yes, sir. I get what you're saying when the steps is already right there.
All right, sir. You have a good day, sir. Thank you. All right. So anyway, guys, lines are open. Let me continue. Anyway. Hey, truck driver, thank you. Shout out to all you guys in the building. Gentlemen, if y'all joining us, this is a crucial show for all you guys out there to stop understanding these things that y'all are doing. Please understand this, guys. When you are desperate for attention, and I'm not calling you a desperate person, but when you're desperate for attention, you can't think clearly. Because your hunger for sex, the hunger for those titties, the hunger for that ass is going to override your perception. You're not observing like a man does. I observe my reality. I don't project a fantasy. I am the fantasy for her. I don't need her attention to mean something because all I need is me. I don't need anything else, gentlemen. If a woman says to me or calls me sweet or cute or something like that, I'm not going to sit here and imagine us 50 years from now. I'm going to accept what a woman is saying. To give you another prime example, I want to show you when a woman is down messing with you or wants to be with you, again, like I said before, they're going to talk to you in a different way, a different manner. And this is why when you get this game down, y'all will understand what it's like. Let me get number one. I want y'all to look at this and check it out. Now remember, I'm showing you what it's like when they want to mess with you. When you get this game down, what it's like. How they reach out to you and say good morning, but not just good morning. Thank you. Okay? And have a beautiful day. Okay? You provide a detailed experience. Okay? Thank you for what? Embracing me fully. Okay? It's the best feeling there is. Do you see what I'm saying, you guys? It's not just a woman saying good morning, but it's a woman saying, I want to mess with you. I really, I want to show you that I really want to rock on your team. See what I'm saying, gentlemen? That's the beauty of this. Because when women are down, man, they're going to talk to you in a different way. They're going to move differently, okay? But as I told you before, don't get it wrong, guys. If I go to the gym, the woman at the front is going to treat me the same. If I go to a club or a bar, the waitresses are going to treat me the same. If I go to an event, the women are going to treat me the same. The cashier is going to treat me the same. Everybody that's trying to sell something to me is going to treat me just like you guys. So it's not that we're different. But this is where everything changes up. And guys, got a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. This is where the game shifts, because when a woman can recognize you're not starving, they're going to back up. They're not going to say, oh, you're going to look cute in this or anything like that. They're going to back up and say, hey, when you need something, just let me know. And they're going to walk off because they're going to know that, look, I can't sell anything to that guy, but then I can sell me to her. Because once she recognizes that I'm not that guy, I can reinforce that I am that guy that should be dwelling in her bedroom and not at the dinner table asking a bunch of questions. I don't need her smile to feel good about myself. I don't need small chit-chat talk to feel violated. I mean, not violated, but not that way. Validated. I said validate. I said violated. I meant validated. They can violate you, and they will violate you. They're nasty. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I see myself as the main course. And I am never, ever starving or chasing the crumbs. So when a woman offers me friendliness, I don't overreact, but I don't buy in to the conversation, because the moment I buy into that thing, that I'm going to fall victim to it. So remember, I'm not a friendly person. I'm not a nice person, but I am a good person. And the thing about a good person is that a good person is going to keep it a buck with any woman that is around him without lying to her. I am not a nice guy. Nice guys here, guys, as I teach you, are the worst peoples on the face of this earth. But I don't overreact and everything. She observes me because she's trying to figure out the angle in which she can try to sell something to me. But guess what I sold to her? Guess what I sold to her? She recognizes a man in her presence. Gentlemen, I want y'all to think about what I'm saying again. Let's back it up a little bit so y'all can see what I'm talking about. You walk into the store, or I walk in before you or walk in after you. She is not going to talk to me the same way she's going to talk to the average guy. The moment she sees me, she's going to recognize I can't sell anything to this guy. This guy cannot be sold anything. So the only thing I can do is direct him and let him know that if you need something, let me know. That's when you know you're that guy. But when she starts hanging around you, following you around, chit-chatting with you and all that, she knows you're a mark. This is so important for you guys to see this. When you guys start, if y'all guys go to the mall tomorrow, go into the store and see what you are. Go into the store. Go to the mall. Go to any store where there are women inside selling men items and see, are they going to just say, hey, how you doing? Hey, if you need anything, just let me know. Or they're going to be like, oh, my God, hey, how are you doing? How's it going? Well, how can I help you? What are you here looking for? Really? Wow, okay. Well, you look like you're this. Hey, why don't we go over here and try it? Guys, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to. Hey, guys, we lacing y'all with game unlike anybody. Please understand this, guys. This is not a knock on you. It's time that we have to open our eyes and see what we are. Because, gentlemen, let me tell you something. If you go into that store and that woman tries to sell you something, then please understand, if it's a bar, if it's a club, if it's date night, speed dating, anything dealing with dating or relationships, you will always be a mark to all the women, not just the ones that's trying to sell you something. Okay? See, gentlemen, let me tell you about the woman at the behind the desk. You tell you when you know you're the guy. When you go to the woman that looks good behind that desk, you know, the one her titties are like hanging out her turtleneck and everything, just like popping out here and everything. Got a nice little round ass, looking all sexy and cute. This is how you know if you're that guy. See, the woman that fucks with him, it's always going to be on the back end, my brother. That conversation, hey, it's going to be a good morning, and I'm going to look away and do my work, and I'm not going to talk to you at all. Because all of our conversations are going to be had on the back end, the dirty conversations, the nasty pictures, and all that other stuff. We don't need to talk because, watch this, guys, this is very important. Because if you walk into a place where there are other people sitting around waiting, and the woman talks to you in 2 words and looks down, it's not because she's being disrespectful. She knows that the other thirsty cuckold guys that are there for her will be upset or mad if she gives you attention. Guys, everything are pieces in placement and movement. You have to understand, if you walk into an environment and that woman is treating you nice. See, here's the thing. A woman can talk to an average guy the same because the average guy will have to accept that, you know what, hey, he's not a threat, right? We're the threat, but they don't know we're the threat. See, we have an unwritten rule to ourselves. I'll come in, I'll sit down, I'll say what's up, and I'll let you do whatever you do while you're talking to them. Back in the day, reading Sports Illustrated or a gaming magazine or something like that while you're waiting. Or for now, you guys, flipping through your phone, watching YouTube, or just watching YouTube shorts, whatever you do. Don't even talk to her. But what y'all will notice out there, guys, you'll notice she's always engaging the mark. I'm teaching y'all something. No matter where you go, the woman is always going to engage the mark. She's never going to engage the guy she's sleeping with. She'll never do that. Because every woman out here knows this one thing, that I can't manipulate a man. Write this down, gentlemen. Please write this down. I can't, thank you, 66 likes. I can't manipulate a man. So if I can't manipulate a man, I'm just going to just say hi to him and go about my way. I can't sell him anything. I can't manipulate him. You know, when I go to strip clubs, strippers don't even talk to me. Thank you, 79 likes. God damn, went from 66 to 79. Thank you, 79 likes. I appreciate all you young men out here. You know, when I go to strip clubs with my boys, strippers don't even talk to me. They don't even talk to me at all. You want to know why? Because they ain't never going to get any of my money. And they know I'm a waste of time. Guys, I'm showing y'all something that is deep and deep so you guys can see these things now. Because I don't want you to fall into the trap of manipulation, thinking that you got a shot with somebody that sees you, unfortunately, as a mark. You see what I'm saying? As a mark. But see, this is what makes you so dangerous when you have one thought, one mind, one way. Gentlemen, let me show you, as I said before, because we got a lot to talk about in this thing. Got your questions, call in, got you, but we got to break something down. The reason why I'll never wonder if a woman's interested in me or not, because I'm never going to put myself in a position to wander. This is why I'm always telling you guys, we've got to get the approach out of your head. Now, hold on one second. Young man, please don't come in here and be disrespectful. Please don't come in here and be disrespectful. Because I'm going to use you as a prime example. Guys, I want you to look at this specimen right here. Here's a prime example of everything I've always told you guys and I'm talking about. Why do you guys think he's saying this statement right here? Because this is what a mark, this is, guys, and I'm not being mean. All you guys, everybody but this guy right here, I want you to look at this guy right here. Don't look at him. Look at his statement and see what a mark talks like. Do you see what I'm saying? What I'm saying to you guys out here, this is the reason why women are going to mess with you, because of people like him. Remember, guys, time him out. Don't kick him out. BMG, time him out. Don't kick out, okay? If they're racist, get them out. But other than that, time out, then kick out. But as I'm saying for you guys out here, y'all have to understand this game that we're teaching you. And I appreciate all you young men here. Gentlemen, tomorrow, you're going to go out your door. Maybe it's to the grocery store. Maybe it's to the mall. Maybe it's to a club. Maybe it's to a bar. Maybe it's a lounge. Maybe it's somewhere where you're going to interact with a woman. And I don't want a woman to manipulate or use you to make you think that you have a chance to be with her. Guys, why do you think they hire sexy bartenders? What was that movie back in the day with those bartender women? All them women giving up the ass for free, but they were dancing on the You remember that bartender movie in the 90s, or was it late 2000s? Y'all remember that bartender movie with all those women? They were female bartenders, and they would sit around, get on top of the bar, and they'll dance a little bit and all this other stuff. I forgot the name of that goofy movie. Sex is always going, Tyra Banks was in there, yes. Sex is always going to sell to those who are not sexy to themselves. Listen to what I'm saying. And we don't want y'all to be those guys out there. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here, you can just watch the trailer. Whatever the name, Coyote, just look at the trailer. Don't even watch the movie. I didn't even watch the movie. Look at the trailer. Just watch the trailer. Guys, if you just watch the trailer of Coyote Ugly, it shows you exactly what I'm saying. Those guys are not there for the drinks. Those guys actually think they can sleep with the women. But the women are smashing people behind closed doors. I want y'all to see it. Just watch the trailer. You don't have to watch the movie. Just watch Coyote. God. Let me tell you about the bottle girls. Yeah, oh man. Yes, Jillian, bottle girls too. Guys, these women have one job to do. Gentlemen, listen to me. Guys, listen to me. And I say this to all my dogs out here. The reason why ladies get in free, the reason why women don't have to pay for anything, because they know there are guys out there that are willing to pay for something to not get anything at all. And a lot of these guys are blind, but you're not blind. All you guys listen to me right now. You're not blind. Gentlemen, when you guys learn this game the right way, women are not used to men interacting with rhythm, direction, and assertiveness, gentlemen. I don't guess, I confirm. Because I'm not afraid of the answer. And guess what? She might not be interested in me. So, but watch this, guys. She might be interested in me. So, I don't care either way. But isn't it cool you finding out what you are to her before you start guessing? I don't want to play the guessing game, guys. I don't want to sit in limbo waiting for her to give me a sign. What I'm going to do when I see her, because I am the standard, gentlemen, I'm going to set the standard. And the standard is, first off, I've got to break the reality. The reality most of these women are going to have is that every guy that's coming already set up, knowing what to say, how to say it, and what to do. And I don't care if it's a bar, if it's a club, or whatever. The script is going to be waiting for him to tell me how good I look, waiting for him to stare at me, waiting for him to look at me and shy off. The moment I see that, I can go into motion because he's a mark. But then we come along. We come along, gentlemen. We set a standard that goes against the script. See, gentlemen, she's going to be kind to me because she's going to have to figure me out. That's how these women are smart enough to move. Like, okay, let me see if I can get them for that brand new shirt that just came in that we can mark up so I can get a commission on it. Let me see if I can get him to buy into that shirt. Y'all see what I'm saying, gentlemen? When she is kind to me, I'm a good person. I'll be kind to her. But it is when I break the reality is when I make my move. Because the moment she realizes she can't sell it, remember I told you, I'll go into a Nike store and the woman automatically like, well, hey, listen, if you're looking for anything, please let me know. And they'll go off and talk to some other guy that comes in that they can use as a mark. But once I break her reality, guys, that's when I go for the strike. That's when I introduce her to the man that's going to flip her world upside down. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys. We cannot assume that a woman is interested in us, and we cannot assume that a woman likes us because she's smiling at us. Fuck your smiles. I don't want you smiling at me. I don't want that from you. I'm going to place her in the category that she belongs in until she shows me otherwise. And you know what that is? A woman trying to what? Trying to, what you call it, man? Trying to get me thinking I'm a mark. But see, the difference between all of us in this room and everybody outside this room, for you guys, the difference between you guys and them out there is that they are always going to wait for the signs before they act. She's got to look at me like 5 times. She's got to smile 6 times. She's got to ask me 3 more times about my day, and then I'm going to make a move. Shout out to the 97 in the building. Thank you for the likes. I'm going to move on that ad. Guys, I'm going to bite her neck and take her up straight up the tree. I'm going to let her know, look, hey, check this out. Look, check this out. I know you're at work. And guys, I've learned this from a long time ago when I used to smash a lot of chicks doing that retail stuff. You have to understand there are always going to be eyes on the woman that you are trying to look at to smash, because there's someone in that store trying to get that ass. What is she doing? What is she doing right now? Who is that guy she's staring at? So I don't want to cause any confusion. I'm going to go ahead and get what I want to get. Then when I'm done at the cash register, I'm going to walk over to her and say, look, check this out. I'm going to go ahead and give you my number. Holler at me later, okay? We can talk. All right. Oh, by the way, excuse me for being rude. My name is Steven. Your name is? Okay, whatever your name is. I look forward to seeing you or hearing from you. And I'm out. That's it. I'm out. I'm gone. That's it. I'm not playing around. Remember, guys, I am the opportunity. I'm going to put my bid in. I am not going to sit around, and I don't care if it's a bar, a club, walking down the street, whatever. I'm the prize, and I'm going to show her how a man actually acts, because I'm not going to interpret every gesture as, oh, my God, she likes me because she looked at me. She likes me because she smiled at me. She likes me because she asked me about my day. You don't move that way, gentlemen, in the game. Okay? I want investment. And guys, let me show you. I'll give you another example of investment real quick. Let me show you. I've been showing you what it looks like when a woman is interested in you, but I will be happy to show you some more of investment. Won't get to the investment yet. We'll get to the second one, and the third one is a greater investment. But as I said before, when a woman is actually messing with you, likes you or something like that, they are going to share their thoughts, their minds. This is your life right here. Women will send you books. They love talking to you. They love sharing information to you. They love showing you what they are, okay? What is she saying? This is me sharing a diary entry. This is the game I'm talking about you guys can have. But look at that, naughty little Manx. Look what she's saying. This makes me so horny, knowing I can be my full freaky self. And the more I say, this, gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all, man. Y'all just get this game down. This can be your life. This is why they will never, ever try to use, manipulate, or play games with us, because a woman can know a man that can get pussy. Hey, look, guys, let me tell y'all something. A man, when a woman recognizes a man, she's not going to ask for any money. She's not even going to ask for a drink. This is what I'm saying. She's not going to, if you're at when she runs into a man at a bar, okay, let's say this is how it works with the average guy. She's sitting at the bar, just twirling a little stick around, and they say, hey, excuse me, sexy Nubian queen, goddess of goddess, beautiful sign, you gorgeous ass woman. Now she's gonna turn around, oh yes, yeah, but my name is such and such. Hey, what's going on? What is your name? Beautiful. Oh, nothing. Oh, you want to talk to me? You're gonna have to, my drink is a little warm. I think I need another drink. Oh, a bartender, get the lady a drink. Mark. Okay? Mark. Right, gentlemen? But let me show you. You float in that motherfucker. Hey, excuse me. How you doing? Hey, excuse me. My name is Steve. And your name is? Oh, my name is such and such. Yeah, the reason why I came over here, I was standing over here to get my little dance on a little bit, and I noticed you over here, and I thought I'd come over and introduce myself to you. Watch this, guys. Now remember, she's doing this and she turns around. She never turns her back on him again. Now for the average guy, hey, Nubian goddess, you're so beautiful. You're so sexy, so gorgeous. What is she going to do? She's going to turn her back on him and say, oh my God, my drink's a little warm. And she's going to be kind of like having an over the shoulder conversation with him. But not when you have this game. When you have this game, guys, they're going to look dead at you. They don't even care about the drink, because they know later on somebody else going to fill that drink up. I love the entertainment. And that's what I'm saying for all you guys out here. This is how you can win in the game. This is what can put you in a prime position to never be the guy that is going to end up as a friend. I am not a woman's friend. I do not believe in friendship. I don't even know what it's like being a woman's friend. I hope I don't know. I don't know the first thing you do. What y'all like cramp together? I don't know what woman friends are. I can guess with the best of them. But guys, you got a question? Put a queue. Lines are open. Let's talk about the signs of interest. See, gentlemen, to understand when a woman isn't interested is that just her actions are her truth. Her actions will always be truth. Okay. Women have a kind heart. Oh, God bless you, women. Guys, let me tell you about their kind heart. They don't want to hurt your fucking feelings. The end. I don't want to ever make them think. I don't want her to think that, I don't want to lose our friendship. And I like our friendship, but I don't want it. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? Gentlemen, these women have a subtle way of showing you if you're him or not. And y'all have to read the action. Don't accept a hello from a woman without an action behind it. Let me grab this call real quick. 856. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Talon Pratt, 24. So I know the title of the night is Is She Interested or She Just Being Nice? It's a question about the covers. You can hear me?
I'm about to hang this phone up. What do you want, dog?
Oh, well.
Okay, goodbye. I'll let you go. I can't. I gave him a chance. Yeah. Everybody in the chat room, did I not give him a chance? Did I not wait for him to say something? We can't have no dead air, dog. You got to call in and talk, man. Don't sound like a little girl. Yeah, Chris, he is. Hi. Oh, excuse me.
Hi, Steven. This is Twan. Steven, can you hear me?
What are we doing? What are we doing? Guys, if you got a question, please ask your question, man. Sitting there breathing over the phone. Guys, lines are open. I have a question. We got y'all. I am not mean to you guys at all, but come on, man. You're going to call in, Tawan, whatever your name is. Call in and have your question, sir. But anyway, for a lot of you guys out here, unfortunately, because y'all don't have a game, y'all are clueless. And you never look at a woman's actions to see her actual truth. And that's what we're going to talk about, guys. Because sometimes it feels so good, I guess, when a woman that we feel that we never ever thought we could get in a million years is saying hi to us, is reaching out to us. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, I want to let y'all know, okay, look. Write this down. I keep telling you, we're the only ones. Actions equal truth. Let me go ahead and grab this call real quick and we'll finish this up. Area code 248, sir. What is your name and what's your question?
Good evening. This is Susan. And my question is,
hello, Susan.
I kind of like this. Hi, happy Friday. I kind of like this guy at work. And I kind of told him, which I rarely do. And I said something like I wanted to hang out. And he said, well, let's get some drinks. And I was like, And that one little thing I did, he shut me down totally.
Okay, Susan, a lot of these young men out here are not used to what you call aggressive. Now, you're not being aggressive in a man's eyes. You just keeping it a buck. But a lot of young men cannot handle a woman knowing what she wants. It's a scary thing to a lot of men. And I know you women know what you want. You go after what you want. But what I'm saying to you, young lady, why would you mess with someone at your job?
I just wanted to hang out.
Hang out and do what?
Well, I heard you say like 10 minutes ago how you could never be a friend with someone.
Right.
Or you could never be a friend
Yeah,
with a female.
we can't be friends. No, hell no. What are we hanging out and
So
doing?
long story short, we have a lot of things in common as far as we both are raising teenagers, things like that, and we're not in relationships.
All right, baby girl. Okay, stop. That's not having things in common. Okay. Problem is, baby girl, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to disrespect you. It's Susan, right?
No, you're fine.
No. It's just that sometimes, I'm just a 608. So the whore in me just starts talking yak to you. I'm my mistake. I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm back up. Anyway, so the problem is that as a woman, I understand you're looking for common things to be with somebody, to feel that we've got all these commonalities. But you should not have a commonality with a man. And if you have a commonality with a man, the reason why it feels good right now, like that brand new dress or that dress you saw last week, it's going to weather down and you're not going to wear it anymore, is because you're going to realize, I don't want to date my girlfriend. I don't want to date someone that has the same things that I like. Because after a while, you start dating. Yeah, you can't. I know a lot of women are looking for what they call their person. And a lot of
things in common.
Yeah, but here's the thing. As a man, we'll never have anything in common. Only thing we'll have in common are the orgasms I give you. Outside of that, we won't have anything in common. But I'm not going to make it like we have anything in common, because we don't have anything in common. Because my world is different than your world. Your reality is different than mine. Your reality, you're driven by feelings and thoughts and emotions, My world is built on logic and manhood. So we, right then and there, we don't have anything in common. But what society does is they try to force things, what I call an I do. So an I do is something outside of you. Does that make any sense? Because I can explain it to you, but does that make any sense so far?
You're opening up a new way of thinking as far as men. They don't care that they have something in common with you.
Okay, look at that. See, I'm opening up a new reality in you. That's why I called you baby girl. Is open up a new reality, girl. You're welcome. No, I'm just fucking with you. No, what I'm saying is this. Whatever you're doing, from what we call there are layers to the game. There is the I can't, I won't. There's the I do, and there's the I am. Okay. So for a lot of women, you're looking at what somebody else does to see at that as compatibility. And that's something you shouldn't do. Now I'm just giving you this secret because you're calling in. And I'm just telling you this game right here. So, and it's, wait, one more time. It's Susan. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to be respectful, Susan. So, Susan, tell me why, if I met you and I wanted to talk to you, why do you think I don't want to get to know you, though? I'll go over there and talk to you, but I don't want to get to know you. Why do you think that is?
Why you don't want to know me? You don't like me. You're not interested.
No. That's not true. That's not true, because you haven't given me a reason to be interested. Now you got my curiosity, but that doesn't mean no. Okay, listen. I see you. I see your body. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and put my bid in. Now I'm going to introduce myself to you, but why don't I want to get to know you though?
He may have something, or you may have something going on with someone else, or you're just not interested.
No, I know. The reason I went over there because I'm interested. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm about to break your reality real quick. I'm curious about you. That's why I'm talking to you. So I'm trying to find out what you are. Now follow me on this. So Susan, you are the subtotal of every guy that you have interacted with since elementary school. Elementary, junior high, high school, college, and outside of college, even if you went or not to college, whatever. Okay, now follow me on this. That's what created your self-concept. That's what created your beliefs, your morals, and your judgments. That's what all those guys before me. I'm not saying you slept with all of them because I don't want you to feel like I'm disrespecting you. I'm saying all the guys you interacted with, okay? In whatever way that is. I don't care whatever way you interacted, those guys. So why would I want to get to know you when all you have been around is average people? You're not an average person, but what you're looking for, you have been taught to look for average things. Like, we both have kids, or we both are parents. We both do, I don't know, we have PTA meetings. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, those things are minuscule to a man. Now, that's not saying they're not minuscule to you, because they might mean something to you. But the problem is that a lot of women are looking for average things in average people. That's why I don't want to get to know you. But I know Susan, when Susan closes her door when she gets home from work, when Susan closes her door when she goes to the grocery store or the club, Susan, you shaking that ass, all right? Whatever it is, okay? That's the Susan I want to know. Because that Susan is the one, okay, that Susan is the one that is open, expressive. That's the Susan. I don't know if you have a diary. I think when y'all were young girls, y'all called it diary, and now y'all are adults, y'all call it journaling or something.
Journaling.
But, right. Okay, right. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I want to know the one that's writing in that journal. That's the Susan I want to know. Hey, the Susan that likes because we have children and we have that in common. We both like to either roller skate or we have these little. Nah, I don't want to get to know her.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know Susan that journals.
I will say this.
Yes.
So the only reason that I felt comfortable saying, "Hey, let's hang out,"
yes,
is because he previously flirted with me 2 different occasions. So I figured he may like me.
But okay. But Susan, no, Susan, it's cool. Susan, okay. Here's the problem. When you're bad in bed, you should be able to carry things over. So let me give you an example. Let's say we're at the job. I'm just saying, like we're at the job. I'm talking, flirting with you a little bit. And you kind of receptive to it, flirt. And then you come and me say what you said to me to him. Oh, then it's on then. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference? A man that knows what he's doing, I'm going to lead you because I've been leading you from the moment I started flirting with you. But the moment you came to me, like, what did you say to him? You said that you want to get together. What did you say you want to do?
What did I say that I wanted to do?
Yeah, what did you say to the guy at your job? What was the thing you said?
I said, this is what I actually said.
Okay.
I said, so I moved like maybe 40 miles where I used to hang out.
Okay.
So I said, I don't really have any friends in this area. And I know that we live like maybe 10 minutes away. I said, do you know of any nice places around here? He said, oh, we can go out for drinks. And I was like, well, do you have like fun activities? Or so he started naming off stuff like
my house. You remember a song? In the middle of the street.
Well,
my house.
So he mentioned something about this hammer throwing thing. I was like, I would be interested in that. You throw hammers.
No. I'm a hammer that. I'm a hammer that ass in my house in the middle of the street.
But because I said no to the drinks, he like shut everything down. It had to be drinks or nothing.
Oh my God.
So now it's like, should I bring up drinks next week at our next meeting?
here's the thing. Okay. Here's the question that I got to ask you. You got to be honest with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
You have toys at home, yes? Right?
No.
You don't have any toys.
Zero.
So you use your fingers and you masturbate with your fingers.
Oh my. No.
So you've never masturbated before.
I have.
Okay, thank you. Golly, come on, lady. This is an honest. Okay, anyway, what I'm saying is this. He is not going to equal that time, whenever that time was. I'm not want to get personal with you. I'm saying the time that you did that and had an orgasm, he's not going to meet that. And part of you knows it's going to be a disappointment. You want to hold on to him, but he's not the guy. He already showed you he's not the guy. Because when you started talking to him and you started pushing up on him, because watch this, it's a fake leadership thing that a lot of guys do. They fake like they're a man until it's time to be a man. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to play king until it's time to be king, right? So that was a situation. He flirted with you.
I believe you are 100% right.
Well, because I'm good at what I do, baby girl. Hold on, let me grab my belt while I'm talking to you, baby girl. You know I'm good at what I do. So let me grab my belt. I'm undefeated in this thing, baby girl. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, is that a lot of guys cannot handle a woman that is aggressive. You wasn't being aggressive, but you were very aggressive in his reality because he's not used to women saying that, look, I mean, I won't say you was giving the pussy to him on a platter, but goddamn, you were giving him every reason why you wanted to spend time with him. You was pushing up on him. You were showing that you were interested, and you were just saying, lead me. I'm down. I'm interested. I like you. What's up? And you know what he did? He ran. Because that's what they do. You see what I'm saying?
Do you know what I think? I know you probably have other calls. I think he wanted just to, on occasion, flirt with me, and that would be it. But I've now put a stop to it.
No, that's
because I kind of asked him out.
Well,
so now he's.
Well, no, I don't mind. I don't mind. I've had women ask me out, but if you ask me out, we're going in, and that means you're going to cook for me. If you come to me and say, "Hey, let's go out," like you said to him, no. I want to know what those cooking skills are like. We're gonna go back to your place. We go back to my place, and I didn't say smash. I said go back to my place so you can cook for me, because I already know you're down. So if I already know you're down, not down for sex. I know you're interested in me. Why would I take you to well, I'm not going to take you to dinner anyway, but I'll get some drinks. Why would I get drinks versus there where I know you feel comfortable enough? Okay, here, follow me on this. I'm just showing you the logic. You went up to him because you felt comfortable enough to express an interest to him. You see what I'm saying? So if you're expressing that to me, that's telling me you trust me enough that you know what, that you feel safe with me. You feel safe around me. You feel that, you know what, nothing's going to happen. So why would I take you to a bar when you go back to my place and hang out? Now, what happens there is going to happen. I never have an expectation of what will happen if we do like go to each other's places and hang out. But what I'm saying is, why would I go to the bar if you're coming up to me like that?
And well, I was wondering, why would he bring that up? I just honestly wanted to hang out. And that
wait, hang out. Wait, what does that mean? Hang out and do what? I mean, I don't understand. What does hang out mean?
Well, I mean, it could be going out. It could be watching a movie and chilling. Netflix and chill.
All right, okay, but please.
To be honest, I just wanted to make out with him. That's it.
That's okay, guys. You see that, and that is why you and I will be going over to your place or my place. I know you want to make out because you're giving him play, but he can't see what you're doing because he's never had or used to a woman. Okay, when you're a 608, because I'm a 608. I'm not a 304. I'm a 608. I'm a really hoary motherfucker. So as a 608, I get you. I can read between the lines, and I can be respectful enough to say, okay, look, I know something's going to happen. Now, we don't know what's going to happen, but I know something's going to happen because you coming up to me. So you want something to happen, but you want him to lead you to that happen. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Right. And that's where, guys, I talk about the sexual tension. Yeah, I get it. You want to make out, but again, you're going to deal with somebody if it works out. I just wanted to tell you real quick, because I know you got to go, but what I'm saying is that you're going to deal with someone that's going to say, well, why did you pick me? Well, what was it? What was it about me that you liked about me? I mean, you know, you're all cute and everything, but I never thought in a million years I'd get a girl like you to even come over to my place. Wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, no girl wants to hear that.
Right, but okay, but you see that you're going to hear that because how he moved. See, if you get around a man like me with that, you don't need to say anything. It's already said. It's already written and done, data. It just depends on when I'm gonna bring you over your crib or vice versa. I'm gonna call a shot on that one, but it's already read edge and stone. But if you're not good in bed and you don't have experience with women, you're gonna see what you did as an aggressive move. Because most guys don't see women liking sex or messing around. It's weird to me. They think you women are saints or something. Oh my God, y'all are so nasty. Now, I'm just saying, no disrespect. I respect y'all, but I'm just saying, man, whoa, it's crazy to me. So I'm saying is that just back off, wait for him to come around if he does.
Yes.
But he's intimidated. He because you're being too aggressive. And he's not ready for that type of aggression. And you're not doing anything aggressive, but he's going to take it as because he's not used to that. If that makes any sense.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So if you have any other questions, please let me know. Keep us updated on what's going on. And if I can help you out, I will. Okay.
Okay. I'll keep you updated. Thank you for your time.
Hey, thank you. Wonderful call.
The show.
Thank you. Wonderful call. Thank you very much. Thank you, Susan. I appreciate that. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. Guys, we are talking to y'all guys out here today about the $1 million question. Is a woman interested in me, or is she just being nice to me? Okay. And the only way, as I was saying, to prevent any of those questions is to go for what you want. That is going to kill that pressure of saying, does she like me or doesn't she? Because, gentlemen, let me tell you how women are. They slick. I don't want to hear, how was your day? I want to hear, how was your day? I talked about this morning. How was your day? Can you send me a message? How's your day? Can you send me a voice message? I missed your voice. How's your day? Can you send me a video? I want to see you. I want a woman that is going to send an action behind the message, gentlemen. If a woman doesn't give you an action behind a message, then she's not interested in you. But I want to give you a prime example, the last example of this, because we're going to continue to show. But I want to show y'all a prime example of when a woman's down. Now, I had to cover up her ass and everything. I don't need y'all to see her ass and everything, but I want y'all to see when a woman is down for you guys, okay, they have no picture showing you what they want to show you, okay? And also talk to you in that way, telling what they have, right? Listen to what they're saying, right? Listen to what she's saying. And what I'm saying, you guys out here, if a woman is talking to you about her day, which doesn't mean she's not interested in you, but there has to be a break in the conversation. Like, well, my day was like this, and they're like, you know what, you are really sexy right now. Or, you know what, I had a bad day. You know what, but I was thinking about you today. You see what I'm saying? When a woman, thank you, 125 likes. So, guys, I want to share with y'all, because, guys, we got to start looking at action. We have to stop assuming she likes me because she smiles at me. She likes me because she asked me about my day. We got to start looking at her action. All right? If you're talking to a woman and she sends you like 1 or 2 word messages, she doesn't like you, dog. She sends you an emoji or something like that. If you call her and you message her and she doesn't return your phone calls or your messages at a prompt. Guys, let me tell y'all something about women that they don't want you to know. These women are on their fucking phones 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. They got their phone glued to their hand. So that means that, so here's the thing. She sees your message, but this is where the game begins. Because a woman, even though she wants to talk to you, sometimes they won't talk to you because they don't want to feel like they're easy, or they don't want to feel like they want to sleep with you. So some women are going to back off a little bit. There are women out there that are going to lie to you guys about what they're doing to have you avoid asking you out. You know, they're going to say, well, you know, they'll tell you on Wednesday, man, I have a serious busy weekend. Man, I'm gonna hang out with my girlfriends Friday night. I got a birthday party to go to, or I gotta hang out with my girlfriends and slay some dragons and stuff. My mom fought the UFO. Saturday, we gotta go find Bigfoot. They will come up with anything early on in the week. Sorry, ladies, I don't mean to get this out. Ladies, don't be mad, ladies. Ladies, you just can't do that to my guys. Don't get mad, ladies. Because I know they probably getting pissed off right now. Now I know I'm not sharing everything. I'm sharing some things, ladies, but don't get pissed off. But gentlemen, it's going to be early or in the middle of the week that she's going to say, no, that's not a company line. No. Because a company line is what she says to everybody, Don. She says this to guys that she doesn't want to spend time with. And she knows that a lot of you guys are going to try to go on a date with her. So what she's going to do is cut you off before you even ask. Oh my God, I've got so much to do this. Is she going to say it on a Tuesday or a Wednesday? Because she's going to make sure that you do not have a chance at getting at her. Okay? And she's going to always avoid asking questions about your personal life as well, gentlemen. All the time. And something else a woman is going to do as well is also talk about other men around you. Kind of not necessarily on purpose, but to let you know that she's not interested in you. Okay? They are going to always give you the wrong compliments. There are sexual innuendos to men, flirtatious things, dirty things that they say, nasty things that they say, kinky little things that they say, even the noise that they say. Guys, they see you with your shirt off, or they see you in a a wife beater or something like that. They see a little more skin, they're gonna be like, and they're gonna let you know, They're like, hey, how you doing? They always gonna let you know that they're interested in you. But if they're not interested in you and you got something, you have a little too much skin showing, why don't you go put something on, man? Oh my God, hurry up, put something on. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. So where you guys don't understand with these women is that they're going to talk about you and compliment you in a friendly way. You are so sweet. You are so thoughtful. You are so kind. You are so nice. Wow, I love the conversations that we're having. You have just so much depth and so much range. I really enjoy these conversations because, gentlemen, all she's doing is leading your ass out the neighborhood. Now, let me show you how women do this, because women are slick as fuck. Now, gentlemen, I always say y'all do things to get out the neighborhood. Sorry, ladies. Ladies, sorry, not so sorry, but I got to show y'all. Let me show you how women pull your asses out. All right? Most of y'all are trying to get some ass from the woman. She doesn't want to give you the ass. So she is going to pull you in one of these 4 neighborhoods that are going to put you out of the ass. The first one is going to be the friend zone. You know, you're kind, you're sweet, you're thoughtful, you're a good guy. I'm lucky to have you around as my friend. The relationship one is a brother. You're like a brother to me. I feel so connected. Wow. I don't want to lose what we have. Man, I just love spending time with you. Then you got the business one. All she does is talk about your business or her business. Never about sucking, fucking, spending time, or dating. And last but not least, the church aficionado. Now this one, hey, I love the churchy women because these are the worst ones because they're telling you you ain't getting no ass. Oh, when they start bringing up church, that's when their quote unquote moral compass comes in for you, not for the man, but for you, where they're morally, you know what? I'm a good girl and I do not believe in, you see what I'm saying? Wait a second. You're asking, does that make her disingenuous? All right, watch this, Don. I'm going to lace all y'all guys up with this. This is a good question. Don, all of you guys out here train every woman that you've talked to on how to treat you. The reason she's disingenuous is because you're disingenuous. Because you're a nice guy who really wants to have sex with her. You're trying to be that nice guy that's acting like you actually are interested in her when you want to have sex with her. You're the nice guy that tells her I want a relationship with her when all you want to do is have sex with her. So before you say a woman is disingenuous, you got to realize that you're the one that trained her to be just like you. Because only a person that is disingenuous is going to create a woman to be disingenuous. Because she's only moving off of how you move. Like, think about Susan for a second. That lady that called in. Remember, Susan was with a guy that was flirting with her, right? So what did she do? She picked up on what he was putting down, but then when she started flirting back, he ran off, and she realized it was only a fake fraud that was talking. So guys, y'all have to remember that a woman is not going to be, but with that being said, there are women that are going to lie to you. There are. But y'all don't understand why. And what's crazy is a lot of guys out here are going to wait a second here. Let me get this question. But why do you women say, wait, what women say that, okay, sir, go back, rewrite this shit and talk like a grown-up. I'm not going to answer this. Go back, rewrite it and talk like a grown-up because we can't understand what you mean. Rewrite it and hit me back with that. So guys, I've always told you women are allowed to lie to you guys, and I'll tell you why. We're in a time right now when women cannot even reject someone without getting hit, punched, or killed. So women have to be on edge. They're on edge because they don't know if you're going to be the guy that's going to follow them, hurt them, or harm them because there's a lot of incels and broken guys out there, okay? So it's okay for a woman to say, all right, I'll take your number and throw it in the trash later. Because she doesn't know if she says no to you. Because hey, baby, what's going on, baby? Hey, sexy girl, what's going on? Oh, nothing. I'm sorry, but I have a boyfriend. Well, fuck you then, you bitch. See how that goes? Some guys take it to another level. So women are on edge. I'm not saying it's right that they lie, but what I'm saying is their actions are going to show you they're interested in you and not by how they talk to you guys, okay? So please remember that. And Antoine, please write it correctly and I will read it, but the whole room wants you to write write what you're saying out correctly or call in, buddy, because we don't understand what you're saying. But as we're saying, guys, let's continue. Guys, lines are open. No, Chris, it's not hilarious. It's true. It's true. It's true. When a woman knows that all you guys want to do is smash, they'll throw God in so fast, it'll have your mind spinning. Because they're gonna throw you off the beaten path. They're gonna let you know, no, I'm not having sex with you at all. I'm not gonna have sex with you at all. My heart is in the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, Yahweh, Buddha, God, elephants, flowers, dolphins, or whatever that she worships. That's where her heart is at. And I don't want to lose my Lord's love because I did something and I don't want to sin or whatever. And y'all guys are like, God damn. She's like, shit, I need me some dick though. I'm telling y'all. So let's get back to what we're saying. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Gentlemen, when a woman is interested in you, okay, they don't wait for you to they don't wait for you to initiate the interactions. Guys, when women are messing with you, they reach out to you. Hey, baby. Hey, sexy. Hey, pretty. If you have brown eyes, or pretty if you have blue eyes, or whatever, they're gonna they'll create a baby name, not baby names. What are those little cutesy wootsy names? I mean, women just do that kind of stuff. They'll give you pet names. I guess that's what they call it, a pet name or something like that. But gentlemen, listen to me. As I said before, these women are glued to their phones, and these women will make time for you. Guys, I'm telling you, these women make time for you. But you know what, baby, I'm busy, but you know what? I am doing this, and this, and you know what? As soon as I get done, I will be back in touch with you. I'm about to go into a meeting, and after my meeting's over, I'll call you as soon as I get out because I don't want to miss this call. I'm dead ass. I'll show you what it looks like in a text message because I think I saved one to show you what it looks like. It looks like it's going to look like this right here, gentlemen. It's going to look like, I think this one is. Yeah, it's going to look like that. See that right there? See that right there, guys? Hey, guys, they're going to let you know that I didn't miss. I want you to let you know I'm just busy. I'm really, hey, guys, when they tell you they're busy, they're really, really, really busy. Now, some of them can entertain some other people, okay? Okay? Well, hold on one second. Dennis, I'm glad you said that. And Dennis, let me show you something, Dennis. And guys, I appreciate, do not kick Dennis out or time him out. Do not kick him out or time him out. Everybody in the chat room, I want to welcome you to specimen number 2. Gentlemen, do y'all know the influence of a high value man? Pussy. I want y'all to understand this. So anybody that uses manosphere terms like hypergamy, that is grounded in women, metal, going your own way, not jerking off, money, clothes, and status, this person right here is doing everything for pussy. For pussy. So I just want to show you guys specimen number 2 here. Don't kick him out, but I want to show you a specimen number 2 here. Because, gentlemen, I want all of you to put a 1 to say hello to this specimen right here. You want to know why? Because he's going to be the reason you get pussy. So just send him a 1. Don't say hi to him. Just send him a 1. Just send him a 1 and say hi. That's why I want y'all to kick him out. I want y'all to see why women fuck with us because of people like this. I want y'all to see this. Send him a 1, say hello to them. We're not kicking him out. But you can always tell a person who cannot fuck and get women by what comes out of his cake ass mouth. And we appreciate you, young man. So we're not going to kick you out. We just want to say hello. And we want to thank you for your services. We want to thank you for not loving yourself. We want to thank you for figuring out that you think being high value means you're going to get some pussy. Guys, listen to what I'm saying. This is a lesson here. Guys like him think that if I got a Bugatti or a jet engine, that means a woman's going to like me. So let's just say hi to this specimen right here, please. Let's say hi to him. Hey, dog. Dog, thank you for your service, dog. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm dead ass serious, okay? All right. We said here, Pastor, my brother in Christ, you mind if I call and say a prayer? Pastor, I appreciate you being here, but with all due respect, please do not bring religion in here. You can believe, pray, and do whatever you want on your term, but this is not a place of prayer or worship. This is a place of manhood. So if you want to call in with a manhood question, you can, but please do not do that because I would not go into your platform trying to talk about how to eat pussy, fuck, and be a man. So please respect the forum, but thank you very much. Anyways, as I was saying before, guys, for all you other aficionados that want to learn this game, please call in, but this is not church hour. But anyway, when I get back to what I was saying to you guys out here. So what happens to the nice guy or the quote unquote high value man is that he is so conditioned to chase what he doesn't even notice that he never makes any effort to pursue himself. The guy that says he's a high value man, what is he pursuing? You see what I'm saying? The guy that said, and this is why I want y'all, gentlemen, this is why all you guys listen to me. This is why they're going to fuck you for free. This is why they're going to cook for you. This is why they're going to call you right off the bat. This is why they're going to tell you, I miss you. I think about you. I want to date you. Where have you been? Why haven't you called me? When are you going to call me? When are you going to take me out? When are you going to take me in? When are we going to hang out? When are we going to spend time together? You want to know why? Because of guys that believe in that high value stuff. Oh my God, I love those guys. That's why I want to shout out to that young man again. But as I say for all you guys out here, a lot of guys who believe in things versus themselves, okay? And Brandon, this has no color, so don't ever say that again, Brandon. I'll take your wrench. This is not about color. The game is not about color, Brandon. And if you do something like that again, I'm going to take your wrench, okay? Don't do that, Brandon. You should know better. This guy says, how to cut off women without being disrespectful, or do we have to be, okay, sir. And I say this with kindness. I appreciate the question. But I have to be honest with you. Stop making things up. Okay? I know a lot of y'all guys want to make up a future in which you think you're this guy that has all these women doing this. Dude, stop doing that here. It's okay. I know you're new here, but you don't have to make things up. Because if you were getting a bunch of pussy, you wouldn't be asking this question, buddy. So it's okay. So let us not go into a future that we're not in right now, okay? Let us work on ourselves, and we got you. But I appreciate the question, but young man, a person that's getting pussy wouldn't ask this question. So this is not about that, okay? So okay, listen. What I need you to do, okay? And I'm being dead ass serious. I'm not trying to be mean. I got you. But what I'm saying to you, Will, is that instead of worrying about women, why don't you break up with fear? Why don't you break up with anxiety? Why don't you break up with excuses? Why don't you break up with those people and then you'll be a better man? But what do I mean by that, sir? What do I mean by the breakup? And it's okay, buddy, because I know I'm teaching you the game. Why don't you break up with the thing in your head that is preventing you from leading by example? Why don't you break up with the thing in your head and your reality that's holding you back from your social skills, that's holding you back from being honest and transparent, that is holding you back from being bold, that is holding you back from being authentic, that is holding you back from being smooth, that's holding you back from being able to having the ability to teach. And you know what? Yes. You know what? Yes. Yes. You know what? You're right. Hold on. Now, give me a second. Hold on. You're right. This is AI. You want to know why this is AI? because you never met a motherfucker with game before. You never met a motherfucker with game before. So, sir, please understand. I've been in the game since I was 9. I've been fucking since I was 13. I'm before the internet. I'm also before AI. So please understand this. And guys, I want to show you specimen number 3. Can y'all say hello to specimen number 3? Specimen number 3, because he can't get women, he can't accept me telling him why he can't get women. Because, gentlemen, understand this, guys. No, it's all good, Will. I appreciate you, Will. Thank you. Thank you, Will. Don't kick this eye out. I want to show you specimen number 3. Everybody say hi to specimen number 3. Gentlemen, when you say the truths that we say on this show to guys living what we're talking about, I'm fucking with their ego and self-importance. So right now, his mind, he's so upset that I'm calling him out on the sucker shit he's doing. He's gotta say something. He's got to say something to make himself feel better. I'm just showing y'all. Y'all got to learn. All these are teachable moments. See, he can't accept that he is falling in love over. Wait, watch this. I got a new name for him. Hold on, guys. I got a new name for him. I got a new name for guys like this. Hold on, guys. Let me show you how cold I am. Wait, I got a new name for this guy. Hold on, don't kick him out. I got a new name for him. Hold on, let me give you his name. Hold on. I got a new name for this young man right here. Let me pull it up. Hold on. I'm gonna show you who this guy is. I'm gonna show you who this guy is. Let me see if I can pull it up. Guys like this that get mad at me, we outing them for what they are. We have a new name for them, guys. And let me pull it up right here, okay? Are y'all ready for this? All my guys out here. Guys, when y'all see him, we're going to call, in this room, we're going to call him a different name. Y'all ready? Watch this, guys. Watch this. Hold on, let me show y'all. What we're going to do is call this guy. Wait, damn it. Oh, let me post it. Hold on. I was about to show y'all. Hold on, let me post it. Here we go, guys. I'm about to post a picture right now. Here we go. This guy above me. Whenever you see guys like this that are mad, bitter, and angry at me, we're going to call them Charlie Browns. That's his new name, Charlie Brown. Because this guy is mad at me because he keeps performing the same old thing, thinking he's going to get a different result. He thinks because he goes into a store and a woman gives him a little and is nice to him, he thinks she wants to fuck. Charlie Brown. Okay, I just want y'all to know that. So we want to make sure we say hi to Charlie Brown. Just say hi to Charlie Brown. Because he's going to think just because the woman, okay? Just because the woman talks to him, that he's going to do it, okay? Just remember that, okay? So just remember that, okay? Just remember that. They come in all the time, okay? They come in all the time. I see your question. I got a question here to answer. Give your boy a second. Give me a second. Hold on 1 second. Give your boy 1 second before I answer your question, sir. Guys, the lines are open if you want to call in. We got you covered, gentlemen. We're here to help you guys. We're here to show you the game. We're here to show you a different perspective on the world if you actually want to learn. But not everybody wants to learn and not everybody wants to listen. And there are people who just are mad, bitter, and angry. So we just want to make sure, and K-Dog, I got your question. I'm going to answer it in 1 second. But I need y'all to understand something. Okay? Okay. Gentlemen, I'm undefeated in this. Now, I'm so good at what I do. Gentlemen, I got a new specimen for you. Allow me to introduce you real quick to specimen number 4. Okay, I got your question in 1 second. Give me a second. So, guys, y'all know I'm saying all this ism, right? You know, some guys get mad at me for what I'm saying, right? Let me see if I can find them. All right, guys, specimen number 4. I want to introduce you guys to specimen number 4. Y'all see specimen number 4? That is specimen number 4. See how mean he is to me? See how mean he is to me? Now let me pull up his Facebook, his YouTube page. Hell, I won't even have to pull it up. I'm gonna send you his Facebook page. Matter of fact, instead of me pulling it up, let me grab this call real quick while I do it. 253. What's your name and what's your question?
Hello?
What's your name and what's your question, buddy?
Oh, my name's Alex, and my question.
All right, hold on one second, Alex. Hold on, Alex. A second. There you go, guys. Look for yourself. Look at this. Go ahead and copy that and paste it in one of your browsers, everybody, and you will see that I'm undefeated. Just look at what he has. I swear. Look, I keep telling y'all, he's mad at me for outing him. Guys, I'm undefeated. Look at it. And if y'all don't want to click it, I'll take a photo of it and show you that I'm undefeated. He's mad at me for outing him. Hold on, I'm going to show y'all. Hey, hold on, caller. Caller. Hold on, caller. 1 second, brother. Everybody, listen to me. I'm not an asshole. I'm not a dick. I don't bug them. They try to bully me. But what I'm saying is, I'm going to show you why he's mad at me. He's mad at me because I outed him to be a sucker because he thinks just because a woman likes one of his posts, he thinks the woman likes him. And I swear this is on his page. I sent y'all the link. Look at it. I swear, I'm on all I am. That's his page. And yet, he's talking about my head. You see that right there? The guy that you see above me that's talking about me, if you go to his page, I sent you the link. Look at his page. He's happy because he got a comment from a chick. And that's on his page. Come on, man. Come on, people. Come on, man. Y'all got to stop this. Okay, I got you in 1 second. Let me grab this call. Call it what you want. K-Dog, I got you next, buddy. What's up, big guy? How can I help you?
Oh, I just called to for kind of like a review. I approached at least 8 women today.
All right.
I did the 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
The one is similar to the bid. For the first line, it's just
okay.
without the.
All right. So what's your question, buddy? What's your question?
Oh, just the
All right. Okay. Just relax. Hey, we have game. All right. We have game time tomorrow. We're gonna do some game time tomorrow. Just call in tomorrow and we'll do game time. Okay, buddy.
All right.
I'll holler at you later. Good call. I appreciate you. Truck driver, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me see. G says, Steve, he said, I think he's gone, so I can't answer his question. All right, caller, we'll talk.
Just hang up?
Yeah, just go ahead and hang up. So, K-Dog said, how do I, okay, K-Dog. I really need to make some man-mammets. Man-mammets with the thunder, like,
thou should not approach women.
I need to start making some man-mammets. K-Dog, we don't approach women in this room. We don't approach women in this room, K-Dog, my brother. Approaching a woman means that you're running behind some pussy. We don't approach women, K-Dog, okay? All right? Okay? How do I approach a woman I like? And when do we like? Dog, how are you like 15 years old? How old are you? What is it, this like shit and this 10-year-old woman? And note, I'm looking for her to bring some value. Guys, y'all my dogs, man. Y'all are my dogs, and I don't want y'all to feel like I'm tearing y'all down, but come on, man. You can't ask a woman to bring something that you don't have, K-Dog. Okay? K-Dog, you don't have any value. You can't ask a woman to value you when you don't value yourself. Because K-Dog, if you value yourself, you wouldn't approach women. You put your bid in. And you know she's a woman. As long as she's legal, you would talk to her. And you won't do that. So you don't have any value. And that's why women will never see value in you. So, again, I don't know why you guys like talk with have these futuristic questions of things that are never going to come to pass. I don't understand it, but I appreciate the call, K-Dog. It's all respect. Doesn't make any sense, but it's all good. Guys, got a question? Please, gentlemen, put a Q. Lines are open. Guys, we are talking about the difference between a woman that wants your friendship and a woman that that likes you as a friend. Okay, that's what we're going to be. That's what we're talking about today, guys. Get your crayons out, and we want to make sure that y'all can understand the information that we're sending you guys out there, because everything that we send you guys, it connects. Everything we send you guys is something that we want you guys to have, and we want you guys to lock into. Okay. Yeah, K-Dog, I appreciate the question, but I'm here to help you, not to be your buddy. But until you start learning the game, I got you. Erico 469, sir, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. Yes, this is Jeremiah. Yes, my question is that what is the definition to you? What is the definition of a bid?
Your definition? No, it's not a definition. It's a mindset. It's a mindset.
Oh, okay. It's a mindset of yourself, then.
It's the mindset that I'm the prize. I've got diamond dick. She's got to work hard to get this dick. She's got to work hard to get my time, my attention, and everything else under the sun. She doesn't get anything handed for free. She got to work to get me, and I'm going to give her opportunity to get at me. That's what the bid is about.
Yes, that's a strong mentality.
No, that's the mentality. Oh, wait, young man, check this out. I'm gonna tell you something crazy. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but you ready about this?
What's up?
Oh, wait a second. Hold on, wait. Hold on a second. Let me answer this question. Hold on. I don't promote anything, but if you want to promote that for yourself, do it. I'm an alcoholic. I drink me all the time, so I'm always drunk on me. I don't use outside things to get me high or drunk. It's all in house. I'm an alcoholic, a crackhead, and I have a gambling addiction because I drink me, smoke me, and gamble on me. But if I'm not here to promote sobriety, that's none of my business. If you want to drink, drink, and if you don't. That's none of my business. But anyway, back to you, caller. So what I was saying to you is this: what's going to shock you is what I'm saying to you. Do you know you have that in you? Did you know that?
Yeah. I think it's your own intuition of like.
Nope.
Are you loving yourself?
Nope. You don't love yourself right now. You stopped loving yourself. You don't love yourself now. You loved yourself at one time, but what I'm saying to you is that you said that's a strong way of thinking, right? Right?
Yes. Right.
So when you're looking at that strong way of thinking, did you not have that when you came here? Did you, when your daddy met your mommy, didn't you have the same thing that I'm thinking to get you to the egg? It's the same thing, buddy. It's just somewhere in your life you gave up on yourself. So I know it shocks you to think that you could think that way of yourself, but it shocks me how you don't think that way of yourself. Women are not special, and that's not where saying I'm mean to women. She's not special because I'm the prize. She has to earn me. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
See, the thing is about a man that has game, I don't wait for a woman to give me permission to be a man. I don't sit idle to wait for life to unfold. That's what the bid is about. You want me to tell you more about the bid? The bid, hey, I don't linger in hope. I don't check my phone hoping that she makes up her mind about me. I mean, she needed space, and now I hope today's the day no, we don't do that. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Right. Actually, I watched your videos too. Your videos on like you separately from you live. With the videos when you're in the car, you actually spoke about that it can be sometimes a woman will have a high expectation out of you. Like if they come up to you,
that's when she's attracted to you.
Yeah, but I'm saying my experience. I've had that before, but sometimes it fizzles out and it doesn't work out. And that's what you explained in your video. And sometimes if a woman comes up to you first, she can have an expectation for it, and then
right. But the problem is, young man, you don't know what to do with a woman that comes up to you first, and that's why they stop coming up to you or coming up to you at all.
No, that time when they did it.
No, I'm saying you. I'm talking about you. I'm not talking about the date. I'm talking about you because you said you had that happen to you sometimes, and I'm telling you why. Because you're not him. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a knock on you. I'm just showing you why it doesn't happen to you because they recognize you're not the guy. So what is your question, buddy?
Yeah, that was it. I just wanted to know about the what you just explained to me about the bid. That was it.
Okay,
the definition of it. Your definition of it. Yeah.
No. Again, it's every man's definition. That's a man. What do you mean? It's not mine.
No, I'm right. I said that because I thought you created that.
Well, no. The bid is the bid is street game. That's been on the streets for a long time. It's not book smart, street smarts. Pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, men, whores, sluts, and gigolos live on the street. They don't look at analytics and statistics and stuff like that. That's what makes you sit around and wait. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you for your call, buddy. If you got another question, please let me know. Okay, big guy?
All right. No problem.
I respect. Great call. Great call. Hey, man, y'all are doing awesome today, guys. All you guys out here are doing awesome. But let's get back to why, gentlemen, why we disrupt her algorithm. And shout out to the 152 likes. Appreciate all of you out there. Shout out to you guys. Please get your crayons out. I'm not here to disrespect you. I'm here to break you. I've got to get you to break your reality. And how you do it, gentlemen, this is a thing that you got to understand that is going to stop a woman from using you for whatever purpose she wants to use you like a Tampax and throw you the hell away. It's a mindset, okay? Okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Wait a second. Hold on one second. Lady, hold on. Time out. Young lady, I am here teaching these young men how to be men, so please don't disrespect them. Guys, you know I protect you. Please do not disrespect these young men in this room. And don't ever, who is a charlatan? Who is she calling a charlatan? Please don't get religious on me. You know how I get on you religious ass women. Please don't do that. Don't do that, young lady. Don't use a religious term on me, young lady, because you're going to force me to out you for being a fraud right now. So don't do it, okay? Please. Please. Don't get mad because I'm teaching these guys how to get your pussy for free. Don't get mad because I'm teaching these guys that they don't have to buy you a goddamn thing to get you to suck their dick. Don't get mad, okay? Don't get mad, all right? Now, let's get to specimen number, wait a second, wait, are we on 4 or 5? Guys, what number are we on? Is he 4 or 5? Hold on, guys, is he 4 or 5? Guys, what's our number? 4 or 5? Anybody? Is this our next specimen? Well, okay, 5. Thank you. We're on 5. Everybody, I want you to meet specimen number 5. Specimen number 5. And I'm gonna show you why we love guys like this, and shout out to you. Everybody say hi to him. Say hi to Charlie Brown. Say hi to him. Okay? You know what is funny about guys like this? It's funny how guys like this think they know what women are when they're what? When they're not getting any pussy. They think they know what women are. and they're not even fucking or getting any pussy. But wait a second. Why would I be mad at a dollar store Andrew Tate? Okay, baby girl. Oh my God, I love educating. Can y'all give me a second? Can y'all give me a second? Can y'all give me a second? Bitch, I've been here before, Andrew Tate, you raggedy bitch, but let me help you out. Hold on. Let me help her out. Let me help this ignorant ass woman out. I like to educate you, young lady. Allow me to educate your pussy ass. Young lady, it's education. Let me take her to school real quick. Next time you say something, I'd advise you to do your homework. And because you didn't do your homework, allow me to educate your ignorant ass, okay? So you think that you're saying, oh, another Andrew Tate. Bitch, I've been doing this shit before Andrew Tate went bald. When Andrew Tate was just an average guy with regular hair. But, wait, I'm sorry, that's not it. Hold on, let me show you something, baby girl. Hold on, I got to educate her real quick. Let me find it. Because I like to educate women sometimes. That when they think they want to say smart asses. Hold on, where is it at? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to educate this woman. Let me find it. And I'm not even going to be mean doing it. Okay, here we go. So young lady, I'm going to take you to school, okay? Let me take you to school real quick. So since the dawn of man, you know what? There have been people from one race stealing from another race, okay? So let me give you an example, okay? So to teach you something, because you brought up Andrew Tate, so I want to teach you something, okay? This is her and I. Guys, we'll get back to the show. I just want to teach you something. So what has always been happening, people used to think that this was the king of rock and roll, but what people don't know is that he went across the street, and they don't know about Rosetta Thorpe. But what this guy did is he went across the street, sees a black men shake their hips and all that other stuff, see black people dance. He goes to the other side and he starts dancing, and they think he is the king of rock and roll. But again, they don't know about Rosetta Thorpe. Did you know? Hold on now, you asked me a question because we'll get to Andrew Tate in 1 second. Did you know that this is the first woman on MTV that rapped? They thought she invented rap. Did you know that? But what she did was she went to the streets with black people with Fat Five Freddy, saw black people rapping, took that shit, created a song called Rapture, went on to MTV and sung that song. Now, why am I saying that to you? Because I want to introduce you to the first Andrew Tate. The first Andrew Tate is the same guy that you see right here. This guy who had the same kind of a hairstyle like Andrew Tate went across the street, learned some things from some black people, and came up with a book called The Game. That is everything that the guy you're talking about learned from. So I was before all this shit. So how can I be another somebody when I'm older than that motherfucker? I've been here longer than that motherfucker, and I've been in the game since I was 9, bitch. Let's get down. I'm done with the education. Let's get to the call. 773, how can I help you? What's up?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you? What's up?
Hi, Steven. First of all, I've been watching many episodes already of your show.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm absorbing and I'm reflecting on my experiences in my past.
Yes, sir.
Experiences with women. My dad never taught me the game. My friends never really taught me about a game.
No, it's all good. It's all good. How can I help you, buddy? What's going on with you? How can I help you?
Yeah, how that transition looks from the person that, you know, when you were younger, you were trying to chase the women.
No. Well, okay. So if you ever watch my dad, if you write this down, write Ted Williams, Fox News. You'll see my father. He's on Fox News. He's arrogant as fuck. Just look up Ted Williams, Fox News. I was arrogant like my dad, and my dad was a ladies' man. Now, I was chasing women when I was getting women, messing around and stuff like that, but I wasn't in the game. Once I learned the game, I stopped chasing because I started recognizing my value and worth. So there's nothing wrong if you don't know what you don't know. But once you do know the thing, once you learn the thing that you didn't know, and you continue to do the same thing that you were doing before, you choose to do that thing. But if you recognize what I'm telling you and all this other stuff, well, wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Now I'm going to go ahead and let her go. Okay, look. Guys, hold on. Caller. You know how cold I am, caller? I got this raggedy ass bitch still in this chat room. I'm making her pussy wet right now. Listen, hey, she's calling me all the compliments in the world. Hey, she would be better off saying that I was a nice guy. I would be offended by that. But you know what she's calling me? She's calling me a charlatan. Can you believe she's calling me that? Can you believe she's calling me that? She's calling me a charlatan. And isn't that crazy?
Like magic sometimes.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy that a woman's calling me that? Hey, wait, ready, caller? The same woman, now she's using a church term. Are you a church? You know what I'm saying? She's using a church term by calling me a charlatan. You notice the same woman that plays with her pussy? He's the same woman that fucks her pussy
I feel
and
like
talks
we take
dirty.
it on the chest and we respond to her.
Yeah.
Right?
No. The why? Because I'm showing you how the game works.
Yeah.
See, this woman doesn't want you to know your value and worth. Because if you know your value and worth, this fucking woman has got to suck your dick. That means she can't, that means no more free meals. So remember, there are always going to be guys that's going to try to hold us back, but they're going to be women that's going to be mad at us because they don't want you to know the secret. Because if you know the secret, then that means they can't run game on you. You see what I'm saying, big guy?
Yep.
So that's why these women, and guess what? She's talking all that shit, but she still got her bitch ass in there listening to me. So who's got influence, dog? You see what I'm saying? She can't stop listening.
They can usually figure out us right away within what, five seconds.
Well, watch it. Well, no, she can't figure out a man because she never had a man before. You see what I'm saying? She never had a man. You see what I'm saying? So it's cool. But no, go ahead. I'm listening. What's your question though, buddy? I'm listening to you, buddy.
So that transition, because some people, like, I never really was like student of the game.
Oh no, you can't. You're not. Well, none of you have been a student because you have to have game to be a student of it. I mean, you're a student of school, but not of game, buddy.
I think life, as I experienced my success and failures with women, when you're experiencing talking to them, interacting with them, going out, having fun, whatever, that's what shapes a man, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. You said what again? I'm sorry. What did you say? Say that again, young man.
When you live your life and you have experiences with women, good and bad, success and failures, the rejections and sometimes the best interactions, like you don't even want to have nothing to do with women, and that's where the women come to you.
No, that's not what the game is about. You're guessing. See, you're okay. What language do you speak?
I'm Polish too.
You speak Polish?
Yep.
Okay. So that's me speaking English, guessing what Polish talk is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Eastern Europe is slightly
well,
different.
No, I'm just saying that's why I would be ignorant trying to say or trying to tell you how to speak Polish when you know Polish. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just like how you're trying to talk about something you know nothing about. I'm trying to correct you by don't try to figure it out. You're not, you don't have that. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, but this is not about women. This is more about yourself.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
But what makes a man is usually the experiences. He has a first.
No. Okay. This is a great conversation. Okay. So here's the problem. Okay. You have a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Okay. Get your piece of paper out, and I'm gonna show you something. We'll have a good dialogue here because I really feel like you really want to learn. Unlike Vajera, whatever this guy's name is, we'll kick him out pretty soon. But I'll wait for you to get your piece of paper.
No, I got a pencil in my head, Rich, like in my hand, Rich.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. Okay, so draw 2 circles beside each other.
Okay.
Okay.
Are they overlapping or just separate?
No, beside. Just draw beside each other, and then draw a square underneath the circle.
Okay. Got it.
Okay. So the problem with you, because of your world and your interpretation of what you think is and what isn't, okay? So what happens is that I want you to put an X in the circle. Now, do you watch Marvel or anything? Because I'm a geek. Are you like you watch Marvel, DC movies and
Sci-fi
Yeah,
shit?
I watch most of them. Yeah.
Okay, well then you'll understand. Okay, then this will make more sense because I'm talking to you geek to geek. Okay, this is geek to geek, so we'll have more of an understanding. Okay, so
I'm from 1900s as well. So I grew
well,
up
no. Hey, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. So you always have to say, okay. So I want you to put an X in the first circle, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So what you're doing is like Marvel. You're doing a multiverse. You're creating the same reality. So what's happening is based off your concept of who you are. Every time you find something new, the mind, which is the enemy, shows you how to create another circle. Say, all right, let's think that circle. Take that circle as it could be metal, it could be looks maxing, it could be red pill things, it could be handsome man game, no fap, going your own way, money, clothes, status, Riz game. Wait, what is it? Drizzle, and Riz or all that stuff, right? Right?
Yeah, all those people on YouTube.
Right. Just all right.
Forms, yeah.
But even with you in saying that you learn by experience, right?
Yeah.
Well, here's your problem. You're not learning anything. You're actually, what you don't understand is you're reinforcing the prison that you're in because you're not really growing outside of your prison. So you're duplicating. So basically put another X in that circle. So that new circle is a new reality in which you want to what you want to grow in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Think of it like that, right? Okay. So when you do that, and then you have a thought, what you're doing is you're bringing the thought over to the same reality, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does.
Right. So all you're doing is what everybody else is doing is actually duplicating the realities over and over and over and over again, thinking they're growing. And that's what the mind does. What the mind does is it captures you and forces you. Now, guys, all listen. So people need to understand this. Okay, to understand this. Okay, follow me on this. Let's look at the circles, okay?
I would call it my own bubble, right?
Yeah, that's your bubble. Yes, your reality. That's called that circle is your reality. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay. So what happens is that we say to ourselves, I want to make a change. Right?
Yeah.
I want to get over this fear, anxiety. I want to be better with women. I want to do whatever that thing is, right? That's in the reality, right?
Yep.
But what your mind is going to do is going to trick you to think that you're actually in a new reality when all you're doing is duplicating the same reality. Because you're only, watch this, caller, you're only going to seep to the level of your thinking. So that means if I only went up to adding and subtracting, right? let's say that's my level of thinking, adding and subtracting.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get to calculus. Do you think I can, just because I say I want to be in calculus, that I'm going to learn calculus? No.
Of course not.
My mind is only adding and subtracting. Sure, I want to be in calculus, but I can't. Now watch this. Now,
Mm-hmm.
what I want to show you is, okay, now I'm going to show you something deep here. Now, beside the circle and the square, okay, you gave them a little bit of space?
Yep.
Okay. So what I want you to do on the beside the circles, put a 1.
Okay.
No, put an A. No, you put an A. I'm sorry, put an A. Put the letter A beside the circle. You can go, just make an A, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the square, make that a 1. Okay, so let me show you how this game works. This is how my teacher taught me at 9. Okay, so your reality is letters, but you're trying to get to numbers.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't get to numbers as long as you know letters, right?
Yeah.
So in order for you to learn the number as a letter, between the A and the 1, put A-1. Oh, that's what we call understanding of understanding. See, you understand things from the letter A, but in order for you to gain understanding of understanding, which is going to make you a student of the game, you need the person who has the thing that you want to get at
teach you how to make the transition from a circle to a square by going through the A-1. You see what I'm saying? That's being the student. Does that make any sense?
I understand, of course.
Right. So that's where everything is going. What I'm saying, I understand what you're saying about experience and all that stuff, but the experience that you're having is the wrong experience. Your experiences are from what we call the I do. That's outside of you. We're talking about being the experience of one thought, one mind, one way, one of one. Does that make any sense?
How would you explain that mindset, what you just said, one thought, one mind?
And what I just showed you.
That's the transition I'm talking about. From
Right,
A to number one, you know?
Right.
That's
But
what I'm trying to understand.
But in order for me to learn Polish, it's called Polish. Is that the word? Is it Polish? Like, okay. Yeah. In order for me to learn Polish, my letter A, I need to get with you, the letter 1, to bring me out of that reality into an A-1 to start learning the dialect, the letter, the phonics, and everything of speaking Polish. So then I can then change the A to the number, basically. So that's where the mentor comes in at. That's why we call it a student of the game, because the mentor is saying that as long as your mind mentality is a letter, you're going to keep duplicating the letters, but your mind is going to think that those are numbers. You see what I'm saying? Because the mind's the enemy.
Yeah.
Right. It's always going to make you think that you're more than you're not until you get in front of a woman, so to speak. You know, the mind's going to make you think that, yeah, I got confidence. Yeah, I believe in myself. And then you see a woman, you're like, oh my God, it's a woman. See what I'm saying?
Especially if it's pretty and like
right.
Get you soft, right?
Right. But when you move from an A-1 to a 1 or 1 of 1, you're never going to see women the same again. You're never going to say she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. There will be no fears. Okay. The best analogy I can say, you will be the perfect computer. Carl, when you put 2 + 2 in the computer, what does it give you?
+4.
Does it give you any feelings? Does it get nervous? Does it have anxiety? Does it make excuses? Does it say I'm gonna do it later on? Oh my God! Or does it just give you the answer? You see what I'm saying? That's the level. That's the level of game.
There was a time in my life that I stopped treating women as an object and as pussy, as you call it, right? But then I started treating them as human beings, and my approach to them was completely different approach.
Well, no. But the problem is The problem is you're making it about how you treat the women versus how you treat yourself.
Not treat them, but
no. Watch this. It's not about. Excuse my language. Fuck them. No. Wait. Call her.
Yeah.
And I'll say this. Rosebud says the best. If she's got a horizontal pussy, I'm going to trick and tell her how beautiful she is. I'm gonna pay her rent and buy her every phone she wants. If she has a horizontal pussy.
But that's like dinosaurs.
Right, exactly. No. That's like alien type shit. She ain't got no horizontal pussy, man. Ain't got no horizontal pussy. So guess what? I'll have to treat her special. She's got to earn me. She's not okay.
I was saying to some of my friends, like even tall women, they're all the same when they lie in the bed. Like they're
right. No, wait. Because you're looking at woman through the lens of the A.
Yeah.
You're making them special while tearing yourself down, but you think that that's the right way to live your life is by always telling them how beautiful they look. I'm not saying they're not beautiful. I'm saying they just got to earn that with me. You just can't have that with me. You got to work to get me. Does that make any sense?
Absolutely.
So that's how it works. That's how the game works, but it has to come from the fourth pig. You can't. Right now, a lot of people are living in the third pig of the 3 little pigs. They're trapped in the brick house, which is actually a prison.
Mm-hmm.
But they don't know the game or the letter 1. They don't know about the fourth pig. See, the books don't teach you. The books only teach you enough, but they don't teach you. Like secret societies always have more information that they put behind closed doors than they do out in front of the public because the people can't handle things outside of those doors, right?
Yeah.
Well, I learned a long time ago there was a fourth pig. There's not three. There's a fourth one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the one you want to be. And why do you want to be the fourth pig?
Because it's unique.
Why is it unique?
Because you have a different attitude about yourself.
No, the thing about the fourth pig that makes him unique, his house was not made of bricks, his house was not made of sticks, and his house was not made of wood. What do you think his house was made of?
Air.
What do you say? Who?
Air.
No, wolf heads.
What?
Wolf heads.
Wolf heads?
Yeah. Okay, we're talking about the three little pigs,
Oh,
right?
you're talking about the okay,
Right.
okay, got it.
The little pig come and huff and puff, blow your house down. Wolf, motherfucker, the wolf.
And
The
what's
fourth
example? Like,
pig's
just
house.
average guy?
The fourth pig's house was made out of wolf heads, saying that if you come up this sidewalk, fuck around and find out.
Yes.
That's what we're saying one of one is. That's the depth of it. Because everybody thinks the bricks are protection, but it's actually a prison. A lot of young men imprison their minds by stop believing in themselves. I mean, we're free, but we're not free. You know, that's the problem with the letter A's. They're free, but they're still on the plantation, if that makes any sense.
The mind is not free for them.
Right. Their mind will never be free. But but like I've always said, a prisoner can get freedom, right? A prisoner's in jail, right? But his freedom is when he gets to what? Go outside. But he's still confined by the prison. So he's still a prisoner of a prison inside of a prison, if you think about it.
That makes sense.
Right. So that's what happens to a lot of young men. We are all free to walk around this thing that's going in a circle, that's going around the sun, that's floating in the air, right? We're free to move around, right?
I think you're dropping huge bombs. Like
I know, dog. Hey, but that's the game. That's the one, baby. That's the one, though. I'm just saying that we're free to walk around and do whatever we want, but we're prisoners based off of what we think about ourselves. So even though they're free to go out, brush their teeth, drive around, do whatever they want, they're still prisoners because they don't believe in themselves. So when I tell them this stuff to believe in themselves, that's why they get mad at me. That's why they say racist things about me. That's why they talk about me, because their mind is saying this. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. What do you mean love yourself? What do you mean be honest with women? What do you mean not manipulate? Man, he doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't love you. I love you. And that's
the thing. But what's the purpose of doing all that? It's gonna blow up in your face anyway.
No, but they don't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you how deep the game is. Check this out, young man.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens when you lose your keys? He talks to you. When you lose your keys, lose your wallet, or you can't find a remote control, isn't he talking to you? You're like, damn, where are my keys? Hey, yo, well, let's look at it. Remember you came home a little bit drunk, you threw up? Maybe why don't you check your pants in the bathroom? You're like, yeah, let me go check damn, my keys. Man, I trust you. Man, where's my wallet? Oh, hey. You know what? I think last night when you put your wallet on the bedroom counter, it fell off the edge. Did you ever check underneath the bed by your? Oh my God! You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He is going to gain your trust by helping you out, but he is not your friend. You're going to think he's your friend because he's okay. In religious terms, they call it the Antichrist or snake oil salesman. The mind is the worst enemy because the mind doesn't want you to think for yourself. Because if you are a free thinker, you're dangerous to the mind because then the mind can't control you. The mind can't give you anxiety. The mind can't give you fake fear.
Cannot keep you in the box.
What's that now?
Cannot keep you in the box.
Right. Because, okay, so what I call it is theater number one. I've been teaching this in the 90s, since the 90s and stuff when I was podcasting. So theater number one is what we call the movie picture y'all watch called Poor Me. It's a great theater that y'all go into all the time. That's not the theater. Let me see if I can find a theater for you guys.
You said Poor Me?
Yeah. We call it Theater Number 1. And Theater Number 1 is the theater of Poor Me. Let me see if I can find. Oh, here it is. Yes. Theater Number 1 is a neighborhood in which you live in called Poor Me. Okay. It's a neighborhood you live in that theater where you talk down yourself. You can't get her. Life is too hard. I'm not good enough. I judge myself too short, too fat, too ugly. I don't have enough money. Life is hard on me. Thanks. So you have neighbors.
Yeah, basically.
Right. Your neighbors, fear, rejection, blame, victim. So all these people live in this world of yours, right?
Yeah.
So all you do all day is you repeat the same movie by going to the same theater and sitting in the same seat at the same time, watching the same movie called Poor Me. But
I know what you mean now.
Right.
Okay, I got it.
So what the game is going to teach you is that I don't want you to be me. I want you to think for yourself. But why do I say that before I get to continue? Why do I say you need to think for yourself?
Because that's what makes you unique.
Not only makes you unique, but this is the thing that no one teaches you but us. Okay. Is there ever why are you the only person on this planet? What is it based off? What is the one thing that makes you different from every man on this planet? What is that? Do you know what that is?
No, tell me.
Your fingerprint. Your fingerprint.
Yeah, that's true.
There will never be another person like you. There will be no duplication, you are the only one of your kind, right?
Yep.
So here's the question. If you're the only one of your kind, what's wrong with you learning your own fucking language? Meaning that, see, I'm not here to teach you to be me. I'm here to teach you how to rediscover yourself and start learning your language by realizing that there has to be a moment that you have to realize for yourself I can't force this on you, that, wait a second, I get to pick the time in which I go to the movie. I get to pick the seat and where I sit. So if I can pick the time and I can pick the seat, then that means I can pick another movie theater or another room, another theater room to go into. You know what I'm saying?
And you also decide what to watch.
I say no more. There you go. Exactly. But you can't see that if you're mad at me. You can't see that if you're like, man, Blackie and hey, watermelon, you got any fried chicken in here? Hey, black guy, you don't know what you're talking about and all this. You can't help them. No, not you. No, I'm not saying you. No. I'm not listening. I'm saying how the mind works.
Okay.
See, when I talk about something that hits somebody somewhere where I shine a light on them, I don't even know them. I'm just teaching class. But somehow it hits them in such a bad way, they get mad at me for it. They're like, I'm the enemy. See, watch this. The enemy is telling them that I'm actually the enemy, but I'm the friend. I'm really the friend. I'm not the enemy. But in their mind, they think I'm the enemy because he doesn't know what he's talking about. Why would you listen to him? Why would you listen to someone to be honest and love yourself? What is that? That's stupid. That's stupid. What do you mean not lie to women? That's stupid. You see what I'm saying? So always remember, in order for you to break free, I had to do it at 9 years old. Now, see, I did. See, the reason I know it can be done, because I did it at 9. I didn't know the game, but I saw it from the outside. I said, I want this shit. And I thought it was about women because that's all I see. I saw the end result of the game, but I didn't see the game. Who's your favorite who's the greatest basketball player of all time? You know what his name is. Go ahead and say, don't you say LeBron. What's his name?
Basketball player?
Yes, the greatest basketball player of all time. Come on, we're from the 1900s. What's his name?
Jordan,
there you go. Right. So watch this. Michael Jordan's greatness is something we didn't see. We saw the end result of greatness. Think about what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
We saw Michael Jordan stick his tongue out and glide in the air and be sick and shoot the hoop, right? right?
Yeah.
We saw it as, wow, this is great. He's great. That wasn't his greatness. That was the end result of his greatness, because he worked hard on himself. He studied the game. He learned how to play defense. When he was shooting shots, he was working in the cold, the rain, and working on his stuff. So what people get wrong is that they always see what they think is greatness. No, they see the end result of greatness, but they don't see how what the person did to become great. Because if everybody saw what Michael Jordan was doing to be great, and they knew they could do that to be great, do you think they're going to do it? No. They're like, wait a second. You mean to tell me I got to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, man? Fuck that. I'm going to bed, man. I ain't getting up. You mean I got to go out in this cold, wet, man? It's too cold out there. I ain't shooting no shots out. See what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So for me, for my greatness, I had to talk to older women, older girls. I was not allowed to talk to anybody my age at all. At all. Because I had to be able to put myself and go into this thing called the unknown and be safe in that place in order to evolve. But I didn't know that at 9. I just didn't understand what was going on. Why can I talk to her, man? I know she likes me. Why can I talk to her? Couldn't do it.
I got a question for you,
Yes,
Steven.
yes.
How was the beginning of that process for you?
Well, the first process was I had to get my puzzle pieces, number 1. And then I had to learn from my mentor. I had to begin learning how to unlearn in order to learn, I have to empty my cup and unlearn, which means that every belief that I had that I labeled as a fact, I had to wipe the board clean. Because I can't bring any of that into the new reality of the square. Because if I brought it into
I understand that part.
Right.
But my question is more like, okay, let's say you're breaking that barrier, that you're changing your mindset, right? How was it for you? Like, was it scary? Was it like curious? Was it like intriguing?
No,
what was it?
no.
What I noticed,
yes,
in America, like when you become a little bit more individualistic, people will call you arrogant.
Yes,
cocky.
that's a compliment. That's a compliment. That's a compliment.
What is it?
That's a compliment. That's what you want to be called.
I know. For me, I think it's a compliment because, I'm dealing with a bunch of men in my life, right? And I can tell right away when somebody's very unique and confident and spot on. I love those kind of guys because there's no bullshit, right?
Right. Yes.
You know who you're dealing with right off the bat. There's no
right.
behind.
But young man, if you know that, what about the women? That's my whole point. They know it. See what I'm saying? That means they can't bullshit us. Because we don't play games. You either gonna fuck with me or not. I'm not running behind you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So the thing is that, and now here's the thing about it. So we're not allowed to say learn. We only put them in a position to, the first thing you have to do is you got to want it and do it on your own. We can't say do it.
True.
And that's the thing. So the student must say, I want it bad enough to become a student of the game. But they think it's just about pussy. Pussy is a perk. These women are perks. This just comes with the being a man, getting pussy, having them cook, buy you things, and do a bunch of shit. That's just the perk of being a man. But we ain't sweating that shit because I don't need a woman to live. I remember, we talk about, that's what we say married to the game. You know why we say married to the game?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think we use the word married to the game?
Tell me.
Because I'm never going to divorce myself. I'm never going to cheat on myself. I'm going to be loyal to myself till death do me motherfucking part. That's what it means to be married to the game. You don't cheat yourself in the game. That means that I don't need to lie to her. I lied to a woman, I'm cheating myself. I manipulate a woman, I'm cheating myself. I don't even know how to do that. I don't care enough about them to lie to them because I don't know what's so special about them where I need to lie to them. You see what I'm saying?
Because when you're acting up, you're pretending to be somebody else. You're not that person. And later on, the woman starts to discover who you are on a daily basis, right?
Right.
And they're like, oh, this is not a guy that I saw the first couple times when I was going out with him, maybe meeting him or talking over the phone.
Right. Well, this is why we have great relationships with women, because we have the best relationship with ourselves. So if I'm married to me till death do me part, and I'm going to honor, I'm going to obey, and I'm going to do everything for me, then when a woman is lucky enough to get with me, how can she leave me when I've always been honest and told her, look, hey, you're not the only woman. I'm going to hurt you, not in a mean way, but you don't get hurt because you're going to love and miss me and shit like that. But I'm not going to yell at you. I'm not going to scream. I'm not going to be insecure. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to beg, and you can see whoever you want. What reason would she have to leave me? What reason does she have to leave me?
Yeah, would you call this man integrity?
No, there's two levels of integrity. You got integrity and dick integrity.
Okay.
So dick integrity is saying that I have exclusive dick. It's exclusivity. That
It's
means
not about actual dick, but the man you are, right?
right, because because, and I'm glad you said that. Good fucking
because
no,
here's
you're
the
right.
thing,
No.
When I watch a bunch of videos,
Yeah.
when you talk this language, people
Yes.
might think, oh, your dick is so super special.
No,
like
no,
it's
wait.
out of the world, you know?
I know. I'm not saying my dick is. Well, wait. Look. I've always
It
admitted.
is in a way,
No,
but
no.
it's not
It's
about
not
actual
anymore.
physical
No.
dick. It's more
No. I can be honest with people. I'll be 54 in August, so I can't move like you young motherfuckers. I mean, I can still fuck, but not like I was when I was 20. Yeah, when I was 17 and 16. Oh man, I was a terror. But I'm old. I'm there at 54. So it's not my dick. Where we mess up is we're so into what our bodies and the physical shape of a woman. We think that's how women think because we think that. But the hitting the bottom, like 50 says, hitting the bottom is not about the size of your dick. Hitting the bottom is hitting between those ears. That's hitting the bottom. Because you don't need a big dick to make a woman come. You need a connection to make her come. If you are connected up here, it doesn't matter what you are down there because there's going to be a deeper connection. It's going to be like a transformer. But if
she's going to enjoy you as a person and not as just your dick, right?
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So that's all I'm saying. So that's how deep the game is, but that's what I'm saying. For
example, you say you're 54.
Yeah,
well,
I know, 53.
More vigor sometimes I see in 20-year-old guys. They're so depressed and they're so low.
Because
live.
Well, because I told you I'm an alcoholic, a crackhead, and got a gambling addiction. That's why I'm around. Man, I'm always smoking me, man. The fentanyl me, I'm like, oh my God. But hey, when I'm done, I need some more fentanyl of me, dog. Percocets of me, dog. I'm a drink and smoke me and all that other shit. Because I'm married to me. I'm married to me. So
you happy with yourself too, right?
Oh man, I love me. Yeah, happy. Oh man. No. I'm not happy. Let's see, what time is it? So I got another hour and 58 minutes until I'm gonna be sad. Why is that? Why do you think that is?
Why are you gonna be sad?
Yeah, I get my heart broken every day. You can get your heart broken every day. Why is that?
Because you're gonna stop talking what you love?
Well, no, because I'm gonna evolve. I gotta let me go today. Listen, I'm only for a day. Me today is only for a day. I only get to love this part of me for a day, and I love the fuck out of me for a day. But I gotta let him go. How am I to evolve and go deeper into my unknown if I keep this motherfucker around? I can't. So every day is a heartbreak. Right. Every day is a divorce. I got to break up, divorce, and say goodbye to me to usher in the new me from the knowledge that I learned of me, which keeps evolving me. Now, when I die, I'll be a man, but I'm not a man until I die because I'll stop evolving then. That's what we're trying to teach these young men. Thank you, 182 likes.
Interesting.
Well, no, it's not interesting. It's what it is, man. It's just we evolve every day. What you see today wasn't who I was yesterday, but who I'm going to be tomorrow is not who I am today. And that's the truth because you're you're always stepping into the unknown to make it known. And that's
But yes, I agree. But you also have to be curious about that. You want to willing to do that step and take a chance and risk it and take a risk, right?
Well, no, it's not the risk. No. It's not the risk. It's the
a
reward.
risk to somebody who doesn't like evolve yet, right?
Well, no, it's the reward. No. Remember.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, this is the crazy thing about it. If you're here right now, listening to my voice right now,
mm-hmm.
you have that thing. You just buried it. I'm trying to get it out of you. You buried it. Because if you didn't have the thing, okay, watch this. Did you have conscious thought when you went to the egg? No. Did you have subconscious thought when you went to the egg? No. Did you have sperm tube, spermogram, and all those other stuff? No, right? Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So what do you think got you to the egg? There was something deeper. See, people don't think that deep. There was something that got you to the egg. Because if you had conscious thought going to the egg, you wouldn't be here because you would feel that you're not good enough or you're shy and all that other shit. You learned shy. You were taught shy. You were indoctrinated in rejection and all that shit. We all were.
Something happened, maybe experiencing
right.
When you all engage, yeah.
But what I'm saying is I'm trying to get you back to the thing that got you here, your core. There was something else greater than your thoughts that moved you, that said, fuck my family, fuck all this stuff in my mom's body. I'm going to get to the egg because I want to live. I want to grow. And that's where the game is. That is what we call the level of the unconditional love.
Got it.
Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what I'm saying is, wait, let me say, you're so true. If a woman is not in your feelings, she has feelings. Wait, let's see. Rhea, I'm trying to figure out what you're saying, baby girl. I'll get that in a second. But no, but does that make sense, buddy?
Absolutely.
So what I'm just saying is that it's this simple. If you are the only you, why would you want to be somebody else? Because that means you can only be the second best them, right?
Fuck that.
Right. Well, no,
you're never going to be somebody else.
But watch this. Look at that. We had a guy saying, I'm a high value man. That's not him. That's somebody else. I got Riz. I don't want to jerk off. Handsome man game.
Yeah,
but that's the mind fucking them over to make them the second best selves. So if you're focusing on being the second best or somebody else, what aren't you focusing on?
Yeah, but people talk about high value men and they start debating what makes a high value man. Is this is like a whole fucking list, right?
No. But watch this. But here's the problem.
Yeah.
You don't have the game. Remember, we don't talk about it. We be about it. I don't talk about being a high value motherfucking man. I know I am the man. I am to me. And if a woman can't see that I'm him, bye. See how easy that is?
Yeah, there's so many of them, and there's so many people in this world. Like you don't need to convince somebody to be like, I'm the man, and you have to recognize me that I'm the man.
No, but
you're gonna show up.
But watch
you're
this.
Gonna see it or not.
No, but here's the thing that I'll tell you. Yeah. This will be our little secret here. Matter of fact, hold on. Wait. You know, I used to do this in the 90s, dog. Hold on. I ain't even got it ready for you. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Watch this.
I'm sorry, I'm telling you about it.
No. No, let me do this real quick. We got to go upstairs real quick. Hold on. I got to take you upstairs. To the land of ass and titties. Hold on. Here we go.
Meanwhile,
oh, wait. Let's go back. Hold on. Let me do it again. Here we go.
Meanwhile,
God damn it. Hold on.
justice.
Let me do it again.
Meanwhile,
damn, it didn't do it as bad as I thought it would. It didn't make the noise. But okay, we upstairs now. So it's just you and I upstairs. And get your goddamn feet off my table and shit. Now, anyway. Thing is that we need those people. We need average. We need guys that hate themselves, and we need guys that don't want to learn themselves. You want to know why?
That's because we're gonna stand out then.
No, because they're the reasons why the women fuck us for free. They're the reason why women share us. They're the reason why women follow our lead. Because there's nothing out there after they fucked with us. When you had the steak for the first time, did you think about bologna? You remember when your parents catch your little bologna sandwiches and shit? Yeah. Right. So what I'm saying is, once you get this steak, go back to the bologna. Go ahead, please. Hey, when you first meet me, keep talking to them bologna ass motherfuckers. Hey, keep dating them. Please do it. See, remember, I'm not insecure. I want women to date other guys. And I know that sounds crazy, but in order for her to see your value, you cannot manipulate, lie, deceive, cheat, or play games with her. Okay?
No, absolutely.
You
I
gotta
agree.
you gotta
let
do
them
something
discover
weird,
what's
honestly.
out there, experience what it is, and if you like who I am, then you're gonna come back to me. If not, you're gonna try to deal with the person that's out there and treat you the way they treat you. Like,
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying that women don't know that. That's why women that's why they hate us. Because it's not fair. Because we don't give them a reason to leave. We give them a million reasons to stay. They just leave because they think there's something better out there.
right. And we don't even talk about it. They just recognize it, right?
Here you go, dog. You got to let them recognize. See, the humans, that's why we call them humans. They force women to like them. They lie to women by being what? A nice guy.
And you know what? I used to be a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm not a nice guy. I'm a good guy. I'm not nice.
You know what? I read a book, No More Mr. Nice Guy. What do you think about this book? Did you ever heard about it?
I don't hear about that shit. I don't read all that stupid ass shit, man.
No, I'm not saying
I'm just saying,
no.
I'm saying if you gotta, you gotta look at the, you gotta, sometimes when you gotta look at the author and see something's not right. Okay, think about Robert Greene, right?
Yeah.
48 Laws of Power and all that stuff, right? That's not him. I heard he just interviewed people and put a book together. That motherfucker ain't got no game. You think Robert Greene, I think when he put out a book called Seduction, you think he can get pussy for free? That motherfucker ain't got no game. You see what I'm saying? Game recognizes game. But we have to
called it the game, but it's not
right, the game. There you go. They just like a lot of guys. This is what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it. Sometimes I was in the club and there's a bunch of guys goofing off in the middle of the party, in the middle of the dance floor to try to attract women because they have a great time and they're attracted to the fun.
Hold on.
You know?
I'm going to show you. We got a new specimen. I think it's specimen number 6 here. Look at this guy right here. So let me tell you what this loser says. Look what he says. Walk around. I'm going to read it to you. I'm going to read it to you. Watch it. I'm going to read it to you. Walk around women like you're the lion on the plane browsing. Okay. Walk like you don't thirst for anything. You gain everything when you need to, because your mind. Because your mind, you're the king, and own it. You can't teach it. Do you see how fucked up he is?
But he's gonna be peacocking and pretending.
Right. You see, wait. See, what that motherfucker don't understand, you don't talk about it, you be about it, and that's why he's full of shit. Because what he's doing is behind his bitch ass statement is a woman. He doing this shit for fucking pussy.
Because he's focusing on the
right, there you go. Talking about fucking lions and all that other shit. Look what he's saying. Walk around a woman like you're a lion. Why the fuck would I walk around? Wait. Why can't I walk around that motherfucking woman like me? See what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, let me guess. Growl. Girl.
But then he sounds like that little Simba in the Lion King, you know?
Yeah. No. Let me tell you, dog. No. I'm gonna show you who he is, dog. He talking all that lion shit. Hold on. Let me show you who he is. Hold on. I used to have this back, and this is whenever he talk about being a lion. This is how he sound, dog. Listen. Here. And why? You want to know why I say that? Not because of what he's saying. Women can see that motherfucker for a pussy that he is. He can say all the shit he wants to say, and I bet you he won't call in because I know he's a fraud. He's not that guy. He doesn't have any game. I'm not getting mad at him. I'm just letting him know women can see he's a fake and a fraud. Motherfuckers with game don't talk about that silly shit. This is like some Hallmark moment shit. Like he should put a card. He should put a card with a Hallmark on it, with a line on there. All right, caller, I got to get back to the show, my brother.
Man, I'm telling you, your show is going to explode. It's a matter of time. Keep spreading the word because I'm learning a lot.
Thank you, beautiful.
you
You're
know,
right.
and I'm just absorbing and trying to, trying to take it in really and implement
Now,
it, you know.
now remember, you're never going to implement until you become the student, like we talked about before. Now, watch this. You can implement things, but it's not going to stick because okay, watch this. Last analogy, because this is what my mentor taught me. Okay, so if I told you to build me the perfect car, okay, I want you to go all around the world. Maybe to Trinidad. I don't know if they have cars in Trinidad. Fucking with beautiful. But no. All right, what I want you to do is find the perfect car and go all around the world. So you get a Bugatti engine and get a muffler from, I don't know, BMW, Lexus this, and Ford that, right? You have all the parts of the cars, all the different parts. And you put those parts together and gave me the key. Would that car start?
Well, let's say it's going to start, but the world is so different. There's never a perfect car.
No. They won't start because the parts don't fit. See, in order for you to have a Bugatti,
I get it.
you got to have Bugatti parts. In order for you to fix that BMW, you're going to have those parts. See, parts fit the car. So in order for you to actually learn the game, you see what you're doing. You're soaking the game up, but the part is not going to stick because the parts don't fit. Because your part, remember, your letter is trying to put the number together, and it's not sticking, if that makes any sense.
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So I will throw you back in, man. I appreciate the call, brother. Okay.
All right.
I respect you. Great call. Call in again. Okay, my friend.
I will.
Thank you so much. Respect to you. That was an awesome call. Thank you so much. Guys, back to the thing, guys. Let's go ahead and holler at you guys. Did I answer his question? Wait, we got another question. Wait. Let me see here. Wait, Maria says, so you're so true. Oh, hey, thank you, Maria. I'm sorry, I missed what you said, but I really do appreciate the kind words. But let's see here. We already talked to Woman Beautiful. You were sleeping. So you want to recognize the one. Well, you can't recognize the one until you're a student of the game, sir. But let's get back to the game, gentlemen. As I said before, guys, get your crayons out so y'all can soak this up. We got y'all covered, man. And what's so important that we want all you guys to know in all of this, this is not about bashing a woman or tearing a woman down or being mean to a woman. That's not what this is about. What this is about at the end of the day, gentlemen, is there's got to be a wait. Okay, did I froze? Okay, yeah, I thought I froze. Okay, so gentlemen, I just froze for a second. Okay, I was like freeze. All right. So, in order for you guys, we've got to stop letting women play games with us by giving us pussy crumbs. Yeah, it's lagging a little bit, but it should be okay right now. We got to stop asking for pussy crumbs. Gentlemen, write this down. A pussy crumb is when she says you're nice. A pussy crumb is when she says hello. A pussy crumb is when she says how you're doing. Guys, stop accepting pussy crumbs. Do you want the cake or do you want the crumb? That's what I'm asking you guys. Because as long as you are crumb snatchers, that's all women are going to give you, okay? See that, beautiful? And he accepted. He was like, man, this has a little bit of curry on it, but God, this tastes really good. This is really good. Man, come on, man. Y'all got to stop this shit. Gentlemen, this is why I keep telling y'all to learn this game. And this is why I keep telling you, this is the thing about being one of one, okay? When a man sees a woman that draws out his curiosity, he doesn't overthink his next move. He doesn't hesitate. He doesn't spiral into anxiety. He doesn't run around and ask his friends, what should I do? He doesn't go around and say, hey, you think she likes me? He fucking moves and he acts. He moves forward. If I see somebody I'm going to fuck with and give them the opportunity to fuck with me, I'm going to present myself to them. Unfiltered, unapologetic, and she's going to feel not only my masculine energy, but you know I'm a 608, so she's already knowing I'm very sexual, so we are going to go down to sexual tension and not a date. I'm not dating women. I'm not. If we go to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, that's not a date. Guys, listen to me. All my dogs out here, listen to me. If we go, let me show y'all. If she and I go, where's Lake to Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks and feed the ducks, that's not a date if we go to the park. That's not going to be a date. You go to the corner of your face and the pillow, your ass up in the air, and we have ice cream, coffee, or tea. That is still not a date. Or if we go to the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and we go for what's too high for cocoa. But we go for like a drink or something like that. That's still not a date, gentlemen. That's not a date. I just want to let y'all guys know that. We're not dating. I'm giving her an opportunity to show her who I am. Okay? I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, that most of y'all guys go wrong in all of this is because I'm going to see all of y'all guys listening right now. There's something that y'all are going to learn that they don't learn outside of this room right here. Sexual tension can never be built on being passive. Okay? It can't be forged through being soft and running and being scared of women. You guys have to stop allowing women to intimidate you, and you have got to stop accepting the kind gestures as I want to sleep with you. Gentlemen, I never said every woman that talks to me wants to sleep with me. But every woman I talk to, they start flirting with me first most of the time. Tell you that much. And flirting doesn't mean fucking, so don't get that twisted. But I tell you this much. They enjoy being around me, and that's why they flirt with me, open themselves up to me, and share themselves with me. Because they can recognize I'm not the average person running behind pussy. You can't run behind pussy in this game, guys. Always understand this, guys. There's no disrespect. And I'm not even going to talk about you. We're talking about the guys outside there. We're not going to be talking about you guys in here. But gentlemen, those guys who wait, that's feminine. That's feminine. That's why women treat y'all the way they do. Because the moment you see that woman, why waste your fucking time with a chick? What's the purpose of talking to her? Hold on, let me grab this question right here. Guys, you got a question? Please put a Q. Men with big noses, is that the same thing as big hands? Are we women delusional? Well, beautiful. Let me tell you something. I talked about this to you, I think about last night. Let me tell you this. Okay. I don't talk about what I have, but I can nose fuck you and chin fuck you. Because my chin pointy enough, I got a pointy enough chin. Guys, that's how nasty I told you I'm a 608. I'm a 608. I'm nasty. I'm nasty as fuck. Yeah, guys, you can chin fuck them. And you can nose fuck them too. I like my nose. So I just want to let you know that. So don't worry about my nose. Shit, I like my nose. I like me. I love me. Shit, come on, man. Stop that. Anyway, back to y'all, man. You goddamn smart ass woman. See, she always want to make them curry ass comments. Anyway, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something about women that y'all have to write down. If a woman is actually interested in you, you won't have to guess. You won't have to beg. You don't have to carry the whole entire interaction. When women are fucking with you, they're going to talk to you. They're going to interact with you. And guys, when you get on the level that I'm showing you, they will send you videos. They will send you photos. They will send you voice messages because they want you to feel the sincerity. Guys, you can't see sincerity in a message, but you can fucking feel it in their messages when they use their voice. But gentlemen, when they're down for you, they will text you first. She will offer her time to you. She will suggest things that you can do outside the bedroom and in the bedroom. She will show you with action and not empty words. And that's what we've got to understand. Not empty words, okay? Remember, guys, action is always everything, okay? As men, we cannot assume anything, okay? All we're going to do is give a woman enough space to prove herself, okay? And we got to, and look, we don't play games. We observe, okay? And you can take a step back because, gentlemen, if you take a step back and she's fucking with you, she's going to take a step forward because she don't want to lose you. You take a step because you know what you can. She stays still. She ain't fucking with you. Guys, women are very simple. It's just that sometimes because of how we feel about ourselves, we don't look at things the right way. Because sometimes you want the woman to fuck with you, but when she doesn't, you panic. You panic. You double. Man, I had to tell one of my clients today, man, oh my God, I had to pull him off to get him off the goddamn ledge. He wanted to talk to a girl so bad. He was like, well, I told her this and she didn't reply back. I said, all right, let's charge to the game. Well, maybe I should double text her and say goodbye to her. Why? Why would you double text a woman? Why would you do that? Gentlemen, don't run behind women. Stop. If a woman doesn't meet you halfway, then let her go. Fuck a half. I want more than a half because I'm more of a man, so she's got to work for this dick. You see what I'm saying? I like, hey, guys, y'all talking about my nose. Hey, the women like my nose. Hey, and this is a prime example. Beautiful, I might not be the one for you, but I'm the one for many, so I'm fine. I can't get them all because, guys, as I told you before, I can't get them all. I can get a lot of them, can't get them all. Shout out to you, beautiful. You hating on my motherfucking kick-ass nose. Anyway, so as I was saying before, you guys out here, I'm not here to chase attention. I'm not here to chase attraction. I'm not here to chase pussy. If I did that, then I'm approaching a woman and going down and trying to date her, gentlemen. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, I am going to create an experience with her. Okay? Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Did you know that guys with noses like this can give a woman a crygasm? Something to think about. We are capable of giving women crygasms, even with our nose being big. But as I was saying before, to all you guys out there, if the woman doesn't show any effort, she disqualifies herself, gentlemen. And why this matters is very important. Is because when a woman initiates and moves forward and reaches out, that's showing one of the most sexiest things. Yeah, hey, now she got to go. I love it, God. Yes, get your ass out now, B. Check and mate. Anyway, I was just saying, you guys out here, check this out, guys. Check this out. I'm saying, you guys out here, vulnerability is a sexy trait in a woman because that means she's open, okay? All right? And what a woman is saying to you is that when she opens up to you, she's saying, you matter enough to me that I'm going to risk who I am for you. You see what I'm saying, guys? You see what I'm saying, guys? To all you guys, appreciate y'all guys. Hey, touche. Hey, glazed on the head. I know. Shout out to you, B. Shout out to you, B. Do your thing, girl. Anyway, as I was saying, you guys out here. So the next time you guys feel like you're planning everything, the next time you feel like you keep following up with her and you're always begging for her time or you send her a message and she doesn't answer you, man, y'all got to charge her ass to the game. Let's get at area code 826, sir. What's your name? And how can I help you, brother? Whoa, 826, hello, going once. 826, hello, going twice.
Yeah. You can hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Oh, my name is Javari. Javari. I'm calling to ask about, like, how do you, like, release, how do you, okay, basically I'm trying to ask is, like, I feel like cats got my tongue, like, I feel like I've been doing the inner work and shit like that.
No, you're not doing the inner work. You're not doing it. You can't do what you don't know, buddy. You're doing work, but you're just okay. You ever see those cartoons where the cartoon character runs to the right side of the screen and then he comes back on the left side?
Yeah.
That's what you're doing, buddy.
And why you say that?
Okay, because you don't have any game. And the level that you're on, you only see to your level. So you trying to do it the way you want to do it is why you're not doing it at all, which is going to bring you to this question here, because you don't have any game. So you're just a guy thinking you have something, but you don't have it at all, because game recognizes game, big dog. But what's your question, though?
Yeah, that's, I mean, I can't really articulate the best, but I'm saying, like, basically what I'm saying is, when I'm around a woman, I'm so used to trying to gauge her interest and read signs. Read signs and stuff.
Wait. Does she have a horizontal pussy?
Nah.
So then why the fuck are you gauging it? Why do you give a fuck? I mean, okay. Check this out, young man.
Yeah.
If we stop trying to gauge women, engage ourselves in the moment to know what to do around that woman, will we be thinking about that woman?
No.
There you go. The problem is that you're putting pussy on a pedestal because you're trying to figure out how she's moving. You know these women are real smart, right? I don't want to give them too much fucking credit, but but they know when you're staring at them. And they know how to twitch their ass and pop their ass when they walk. They know how to make their titties shake and all that when they want to. They know how to move when they're rude. So why are you gauging her? What is so special about a woman where you have to gauge her, big guy?
No, nothing in particular. I mean,
okay.
They look good, but
no, stop. You already failed. You failed again. Again. Okay. You're new here, so I got you.
Yeah,
I know. I respect to you, and then please understand. Anything I'm saying is not disrespect. It's just I got to break you to change your reality of how you think. So it's gonna be a little hard, tough. So no Diddy. God damn it, I didn't mean to say that. Fuck. Anyway, but so what I'm saying to you, young man, is this: the way you're thinking right now, you approach women. Yes.
Yeah.
And that's the worst thing a motherfucking man can do. Okay. I know you're like, wait, what the fuck is he talking about?
No, because I'm listening to you. Okay. I'm looking at you right now. You said like you put your bid and things like that. So it's
right.
Explain the difference to me. Like
okay,
wait. I know about putting yourself.
All right, wait. Okay, wait. Watch it. It's a simple analogy. Okay, we know diamonds are fake pieces of glass, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I had a Walmart diamond in my left hand and a Zale Jewelers diamond in my right hand, which one would you take?
I want to know the difference.
No. You know. Okay, listen.
I know. Yeah.
One says Walmart. The other one says Zales Jr. This one in my left hand is like what? $5, and this one is worth like fucking, I don't know, 7,000. Which one are you gonna take?
The Zale one, the 7,000.
Why?
Because it has more value.
Okay, almost there. Why? Come on, you're almost there.
Because how they presenting it.
No, wait, almost there. Get next door. Why? Come on, you're almost there. Why?
There?
No. Okay.
My fault,
No, you're good. No, it's all good, youngin. No. We gonna learn today, brother. You good. I got you. So check this out. They're two fake pieces of glass. The reason why the Zelle one has more worth and value because it's withheld from the marketplace.
Yeah.
Versus the Walmart one, you can get that at $5 below, I guess, ladies, or whatever the fuck they go shopping and get little or Claire's or all these little girly ass places, right? Cheap jewelry, right? Okay. It's the same thing about dick. What are most guys flooding the marketplace with? Cubic zirconium, dick. I want to fuck. I want to fuck. I want to fuck. Let's fuck. Come on, baby. Open your legs. Let's fuck, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm teaching you guys is what I call diamond dick. You can't have this dick unless you show me you're worth my time and my attention. So that means you got to work to get this dick. What do you think? Who do you think women gonna have more value in? The guys that are easy or the motherfuckers she can't have?
The one she can't have.
Exactly. And that's what we're trying to teach you. See, the bit now we're going to talk about the bit in approaching. Approaching a woman means from the first moment you saw her, that's good. After that, okay, she's pretty. She's beautiful. She's sexy. I want to fuck her. See that? I want to fuck her, man. I want to put my dick between her butt cheeks and I want to suck it, man. All this, I want to come in her face and all, whatever y'all fuck y'all say, right? Right? So then you go over there and your language says, please accept me. Please give me a chance. Please like me. Please be attracted to me. And please let me get some of your pussy. That's from approaching, right?
Yeah.
From the bid, we see a woman, right? We see a woman. And what do we say? Hey, I'm going to introduce her to my dick. You see that there's a difference. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that, listen, I'm like you. I like curves. I'm not really a titty guy, but I can deal with titties. I like long hair. I like the little line, little curl from the hair. I like the hair, all that shit, right? But I like me that much more. See what I'm saying? And I'm going to introduce her to this dick, but it's not what's between my legs. It's what's between my ears because I'm going to penetrate her in ways that the guys that want pussy are not going to. They're going to try to penetrate her with dinners, kissing her ass, beating around the bush, walking on eggshells, being nice, lying to her, manipulating her, and deceiving her. I'm not doing any of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I should say in the beginning, the eggshells.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Women can recognize men who have tight pussies. But women, what? No, I'm dead serious. But women are smart enough. No, I got to give women credit. No, I'm serious. I'm being dead ass serious.
Right.
Women have enough game to play dumb, but they're smart. Meaning that, and I got, caller, there's things that I don't ever want to give credit to. I'll never give credit to people that have iPhones. I'm Team Samsung. And I'll never give credit to women on certain shit. But I got to be honest here. Women are so cold with average guys that not only do they know his story, they become the author, the narrator, and the architect of that motherfucking story, meaning that when they meet the motherfucker, if they so choose to do, they can do whatever they want and move that motherfucker like a kite in the wind, and he won't even know what the fuck is going on. That's how cold they are with them average motherfuckers. They know, you know what? If I want a dinner, I know how to position myself to get a dinner. Some of them, if I want a fucking shitty ass iPhone 3 or whatever that shitty ass phone is, I can get that. If I want my hair done, if I want my rent paid, if I want some brand new clothes or something like that, whatever the fuck, I know how to dangle the pussy in front of that guy and not give him any pussy to make him feel like he's getting close to the pussy. That's cold, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? So I can't knock her for that game. Now, when she fuck with us, now they don't know. We know them better than they know themselves.
Exactly. They don't.
Because the level we're on, we're not trying to get to know. See, The woman, remember I was talking to the lady, I don't know if you heard the show earlier tonight, I was talking to a lady named Susan or Suzanne, I think her name was.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, you remember what she said? Women journal. Girls do diaries, I guess, and women journal, which is kind of like the same fucking thing, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right? So, so as a man, okay, you listen to rap music, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so you know about 50 Cent and his engineer, right? Because I told everybody about this, but you'll have a better idea. You know about the points. You know how to get royalty and points, right? Versus money. Yeah. Right. So if someone offered you $50,000 or 2 points, what are you taking?
The points.
Why are you taking the points?
Because in the future it will grow to beyond.
All right, there you go. All right, so you're feeling me. Yeah. So what's happening is that women are so used to taking guys for the cash that they never met a motherfucker that's saying, I want the points. The guys just want pussy. I don't want the pussy. I want to be a landowner. I don't want your pussy. I want a piece of land. I want points. Because if I can get the points and I can be a landowner, your pussy comes along with everything else, dog. Why would I just want your pussy, the cash? Why would I want that? But you see, young man, people don't understand what we're talking about right now. They're so busy, they'll take the cash. I don't want those points. Why would I want land? That's stupid. Land ain't gonna get me any pussy. Bullshit. Land is gonna get you masturbation, ass pictures, titty pictures, nasty pictures, and everything in between. You want the points. You don't want the pussy. You want the land. And that's what I'm trying to teach these guys out here. If you can be a land owner, you get everything. That's what my mentor taught me when I was young, but it was a different way, but I tailored it to you young guys today. We've got to stop going for the pussy, unless it's a horizontal pussy. If her pussy's horizontal, dog, you know, I'm a trick and buy that iPhone 3 and shit and put a sticker that says iPhone 17 and I'm gonna take some crayons and draw apps and shit or whatever that shitty phone is. But I'll give her that for free if she had a horizontal pussy, but she doesn't. So she's not special. But I'm not saying she's not special. She's just not special to me until she proves that she's special to me. But the only way she can prove that is to give me the points. If I can get the points and I can get in, then I can see her for the person that writes in the journal versus the woman that y'all see every day. I want the woman that writes into the journal or the diary because that's the most authentic part of her that she doesn't share with anybody. See what I'm saying? That's the points. But what comes with those points are loyalty. What comes with the points is that she's not going to leave you. She's always going to leave and come back and leave and come back because she just ain't going to go. She's always going to be connected. See what I'm saying? So that's how deep the game is. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know you got another question. What's your other question, big dog?
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying, like with the points. And I believe what you're saying is the land would be her mind, like trying to hit upstairs, like trying to.
Right. I showed a picture. You're not watching the show. I showed you a picture of how her mind is right now, or her emotions, or her land. You want to see what her land looks like? Let me see. I think I got it, guys. Remember, I showed y'all the other day. Hey, look, this is how her land looks. I'm gonna tell you why I showed him the photo. Hold on, let me pull the photo up. I'm gonna show you the photo, but I'll tell you what it looks like. When it comes to these women. Because all these guys are trying to fuck them. That's all they're trying to do, dog. They trying to get the cash, and they're not going for the points, dog. So if you think about a woman's pussy, it's like this. No, not her pussy. I'm sorry. I said sorry. I take that. I didn't mean to say that. I'm sorry, people. My bad. I didn't mean not her pussy, dog. My bad, dog. I mean her mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you look at a woman's mind, it is nothing but cobwebs and dust because everybody's going for the cubic zirconium versus being the Zales diamond. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is I want to be a land owner. I want 1 acre of land. I want the points. Okay?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I know what you're saying. I know what you're
Yeah.
saying.
So that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, young man, in order for you to get that, you've got to change your reality of how you see women. We can't assume. Now, this is very important. You can never assume a woman saying, hello, you're cute. How was your day? How are you doing? You have a cute smile. You smell good. That's a nice haircut. Give you a high. You know what a top titty hug is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when they lean forward and shit and give you the top part of their titties and they don't hit you with the nipple. So they give you they give you a top titty hug. They hang out with you. That doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. And that doesn't mean she's attracted to you. And look, even if she flirts with you or even kisses you, that still doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. So we've got to get it out of our head that when a woman does something that we deem fuckable, that we want to fuck. Like these guys out there. Can he call Shorty right now? What are you talking about? Call who Shorty? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We're not talking. Beautiful. We're not talking about a woman right now. What are you talking about? We're not talking about a woman right now. What I'm saying to you, young man, is that what we got to start doing is we got to stop taking these pussy crumbs from these women. But we have to also stop assuming that a woman is actually into us because they say something kind to us. And that means at the gym or the clothing store. As I said before, because I heard you, I know you heard me. If you go into a clothing store and a woman is hanging around you, you're a mark. You should go into a clothing store and a woman see you and be like, okay, sir, if you need me, let me know, and leave you the fuck alone. Because she'll recognize the ones that she can manipulate versus the ones she can't. And that goes for every goddamn woman out there. They can't run game on a real motherfucking man. They can do that on them suckers. They can't do that to us.
I would say where I'm at, I have an air about myself, but I'm not complete. Like, I still gotta get some.
Oh, wait, hold on, wait, time out. Jamie, what you mean? Is there no woman what? Jamie, is there no woman what? Jamie, I'm giving you credit. You can run 98% of these suckers out here. But you can't run a fucking man. Hey, Jamie, tell a man I'll think about and see if you talk to him again. Tell a man I'll get back to you, see if you talk to him again. Say, I don't know, or maybe. If a man reach out to you, you don't say nothing, he gonna move the fuck on. A man doesn't give a flying fuck, Jamie, because you know a man doesn't put his feelings on his shoulder. He puts his feelings in his pocket. You are gonna love us. We ain't gonna love you. We're gonna fall into respect, but we ain't gonna love you the way you love us. I was about to hey, Jamie, come on now. Jamie, come on, baby girl, come on. I was gonna educate you, man. Hey, caller, you ready for some education? Jamie,
yes,
all my dogs, get your crayons out, because this is what I always tell y'all. This is why y'all gotta stop running behind pussy. All these women in this room, and all these women outside this room, and all the women on the planet, all them bitches there, them green bitches, all these women out here, right? They all have one thing in common. One thing in common that makes them women, and what is that, caller?
A pussy.
What's that?
A pussy.
No, not a fuck their pussy. Yeah, okay, all right, okay. They have two things in common, motherfucker. You smart ass. Yeah, you're right. Two things. He gonna say the pussy. Yes, I know she has a pussy. Yes, I know she has a pussy.
Educate me.
All right, so the thing that makes women women, they are allowed to journal. They are allowed to do affirmations. They're allowed to do motivation. They're allowed to put little stickers on their wall. They're allowed to have ups and downs. But they are also allowed to have insecurity days where they're sad, where they have low self-worth days. They are allowed to have low self-image days. They're allowed to have low self-concept days. And they're allowed to have low self-construct days because that's what makes them women. It's okay to be emotional as a woman. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That doesn't make her a bad person. That's just what makes her a woman, right?
Yep.
Now, here is the question. Here's the question. If I don't have low fucking self-esteem, low self-worth, a low self-image, a low self-construct, no confidence, and all that other shit, why the fuck would I go down and try to why would I go down to her? Why would I go down there? Because if I go down on her level, then we're girlfriends. And remember, I'm not knocking a woman. I didn't say she didn't have value. I said she's allowed to have good, today she's feeling good about herself. Tomorrow she's eating chocolate cake. The next day she's feeling great about herself. She gets a little bump here. She's like, oh my God, I'm so ugly. Then the next day she's feeling good about herself. The next day she gets a pinch of cellulite. I feel so fat, right? Ups and downs. Yep. So here's the question. Why the fuck would I don't display any of that. Why would I go down to her level and fucking play the game there? Why would we do that?
And I feel that because I feel like I've done that multiple times and it's put me in a situation where I'm a wreck and that's not me. You feel me? Like
wait.
I stand tall. You feel me? So
hold on, wait. Jamie. I keep telling you, baby girl, you're not going to journal, and nor will you ever journal until you get some diamond dick. I swear on all I am. Once you get with that man to make you play with that pussy and come the way you, hey, baby, you going to journal. And you go, I get it. Hey, ladies, all you ladies out here, I get it. You always say, I don't do that, and I don't do this. You right, because you ain't met him. You haven't met him. Jamie, let me ask you a question. Jamie, you ever have a crygasm before? Go ahead and say no. I bet you haven't. Jamie, have you ever said you had a crygasm before? Now, wait a second. What's low? Wait a second. Wait. Am I saying, hold on, Jamie, let me know if you ever had a crygasm before. Just let me know, yes or no. But hey, this person right here, I didn't say anything mean about women. Tell me what I said that was mean about women. Tell me, what did I say that was mean about women? Okay? You said I got some right now. Man, Jay, let me keep going. But anyway, hey, Jamie, the woman that's smoking the hookah, getting a buzz, hasn't had any fentanyl dick to get addicted. Once you get addicted to the dick, you don't know what you're going to do, baby girl. But I give you credit. You haven't met him yet. But when you meet him, oh, my God. Boy, watch this. Hold on, caller.
Dear Journal, today is my 5th day. I know he's out here. Damn, I hate him. But I can't help but to think about him. I try to be strong. I try to be tough. But I miss that dick. I'm good enough. I'm special enough. And I appreciate myself, Journal.
Dog, I'm telling you. Y'all like all you would. I promise you, dog. I promise you. Come on, I promise you. Y'all think I'm serious? Dog, women have, dog, I'm telling you, dog, they don't know diamond dick. It'll trick them out. They're like, Y'all telling y'all, man. Come on, man. Man, come on. Hey, ladies, here's the good news. Ladies. Stay away from real men. See that caller? See how nice I am? Ladies, stay the fuck away from real ass men. And you don't have to worry about anything. You have to worry about anything. You better stay away from them motherfuckers, though. You better stay away from them, though. Tell you that right now. Come on, man. But you see what I'm saying, caller? That's the game they got to learn, right?
Yep.
And when they get that diamond dick, and they get hooked on that dick, they ain't going nowhere. Where you gonna go when you get some of this diamond dick? But I get these women, okay? Right, exactly. Hey. Jamie, says the woman, not saying you smoke. I'm saying there's probably one day, if you ever smoke, you'd be like, boy, this is some good weed. It gives me a buzz, man. Ooh, I'm hungry. Man, I wonder if there's anything stronger than this. Oh, wait, hold on. Where's it at? Hold on. Let me show you. Hold on, Jamie. I'm going to show you a man. Hold on, Jamie. Watch this, Jamie. Jamie. So you saying you smoking that weed right now, Jamie. A man's going to say, hey, baby, why don't you put this in this pipe and smoke it? It's dick. Hey, Carl, you remember Snowfall? Carl, I know you watch Snowfall, right?
Yeah.
Remember the next door neighbor in the first hit?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, why? Jamie Relay.
Mm-hmm.
And she gonna be journeying like a motherfucker, Jamie. I'm telling you, man. Hey. Women just don't know diamond dick because they got in their head, they think their pussy is special. Because every guy out there made their pussy special who had cubic zirconium dick. So these women out here think that they're special. Okay?
Yeah.
They think they're special until they meet him. Hey, Jamie, you want something strong? Hey, go ahead and smoke this. Oh, I love this game. Star. What's up,
But
Star?
yeah, you have brought up something, and it kind of made me think. Yeah, it's like,
what's that,
you were
brother?
saying why go down to that level, and I feel like I have a tendency of doing that shit.
Right,
instead
because
of standing tall. You feel me?
Right, because we got to teach you how to stand tall, young man. That's what this show is about.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, as a man, my dominance will never be about control because I give women free will. Date who you want. See who you want, right? Right?
Yep.
It's about direction. I'm going to give her a path to move on, okay? See, when I talk to a woman, I'm not following her vibe. What the fuck is that? I'm not following her vibe and her mood and her feelings and all that shit. I'm not doing that because I'm setting the pace. She's either going to match my pace, my energy, or I'm going to move myself from that motherfucker. She's not worth me. But I said worth me. I didn't say nothing about my dick yet because she hasn't proved to me that she's worth my time. Guys, I keep telling y'all, man, y'all have got to make these women go. You ever see The Lord of the Rings, buddy? Because I'm a geek. You ever see The Lord of the Rings?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So you want every woman out there to go find Bilbo Baggins and Samwise Gamgee. You want to know why?
Why is that?
Because when they get with a real motherfucking man, they got to go to Gander Mountain because she got to climb the mountain of my dick. She's got to go up the mountain. She got to be worth my attention, worth my time, worth my respect, or she doesn't get me. I call it, the problem is y'all give your dick away for free. You'll fuck any woman that opens her legs. I'm not going to fuck any woman that opens her legs because she's not worth my time. Why would I do that to my dick? That's a disservice to my dick to fuck any old kind of woman. You got to be special. No, hey, Jamie.
Amy don't quit, yo.
Hold on, wait, Jamie, you're lashing out. We men fuck with high-hanging fruit. We don't mess with bottom-of-the-barrel bitches, Jamie. We mess with high-hanging fruit. So no matter if you have your own business, you're a president, a CEO, CFO, you're a director, or whatever the fuck you are, you're still a goddamn woman at the end of the fucking day that has emotions, that has to prove to a real man that you're pussy and you have value. Come on, Jamie, stop that shit. See, you know what? You know what's amazing? You know what's so special about these women? You know what's so special? You know what's so special?
What's that?
Is that all these average guys have hyped these women up to make them think they special. Ladies, I get it. Ladies, I get it. Ladies, I get it. I get it. I get that you think your pussy is special. I get that you think you have value in a man's eyes and all that other stuff. No, baby girl. If you think of Carl, this might hurt their pussy. I'm not trying to hurt their pussy. I'm not trying to hurt their pussy, but I'm about to hurt their pussy, caller. I'm just letting you know, caller. It's about to hurt their pussy. All right, ladies, let me say something to you. This might hurt your pussy, but I'm sorry. I have to be the bearer of bad news. But ladies, every guy that has lied to you, manipulated you, deceived you, played games with you, beat around the bush with you and all that other stuff, they didn't value your pussy. They just wanted to fuck you. That's it. Wait, ladies. Wait, hold on, ladies. I'm not saying you're unbad. I'm just, hold on, listen. I'm just saying, ladies, that every guy, before you listen to me right now, they just wanted your pussy. They ain't see nothing special in you. They just wanted to bust a nut. And in busting a nut, they fed you. They listened to you. They didn't give a fuck what you were saying. They don't care what you do for a living. They don't give a fuck about your aspirations. They just want to fuck you. And ladies, listen, I'm not done. But I want you to do, because y'all won't do it, if you don't believe me, offer your pussy to every nice guy out there right now. All the guys that are being nice to you right now. Oh my God, how are you doing today? Oh my God, how was your day? What are you up to? Oh my God, it's so great to see you. Offer him the pussy. Call and watch, they do that. Offer the pussy, what are they gonna say? How was your day? Oh, you want this pussy? Yeah, if you want to give it to me, that's fine. Okay, so ladies, what I'm trying to tell you is that your pussy ain't special. Because if you think about it, don't you see they're treating you more like a slut and a whore versus a woman of class when they trying to tap that ass? Hey, that was a rhyme right there. But hold on, I'm not trying to be mean, ladies. I'm just trying to let y'all know you ain't special. You're not. Because every guy you're talking to right now, every guy you're texting, every guy in your DMs, every guy that's being nice to you, and every guy that opens the door for you, they just want to fuck you. So ladies, your value to the 98% of them is the whole. That's it. Not you. And I don't want to be mean. This is not me being mean, but it's a come to Jesus moment. Or Yahweh, Buddha, God, Jesus, flowers or elephants, or whatever you pray to. It's this moment. Because ladies, y'all got to stop thinking you're special. That's why y'all have to work for us. Okay? That's why y'all got to prove to the real ones, because you're not special to us. But the good news is we'll give you the chance to become special, where they don't give a fuck about you. And if you want to know, just ask them the question. Or why don't you say, hey, look, I want to fuck. When do you want to fuck? And if he's that guy, be like, oh no, I would never fuck you. But you know what's gonna happen? They will. So don't worry about ladies. This is not to be mean to you ladies, but it's a wake-up call. Because you women, because Jamie is under the impression that we talking about raggedy ass women. I am not calling any of you women raggedy. I'm saying every guy that's being nice to you sees you as raggedy. I'm being honest with you. Every guy out there that's on all them dating apps, that's taking you to dinner, that's asking you all them dumb, boring ass questions, they just want to fuck. I know, deep in your heart and your Hallmark and We Channel and Lifetime TV thinking, you want the fucking Notebook guy that's going to tell you in the rain, I love you. I don't want you to go. I want to be with you forever. Let's love each other till the end of time so we can fuck on the car. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm just saying, man, I'm not the bad guy, ladies. Ladies, listen. What I'm saying to you ladies is this. If you want that pussy to have some value, then you better start following directions. That's what gives that pussy some value. You want some value? You better start. Hey, ladies. Oh, wait. Hey, caller. Hold on, ladies, because I'm not mean. Ladies. Oh, hey, wait. Let's take a moment for the ladies. Caller, can I take a moment for the ladies real quick, caller? Real quick.
Yeah, you good.
Ladies. What I want to do, because no one else cares. Hold on, let me take. I'm sorry. Wait. Let me hold on a second. Ladies, I got y'all. Ladies, allow me, because I care. Ladies, this is for, hey guys, for the ladies, because they think that we're mean. Hold on, let me find it. Ladies, I got something for you. Hold on a second. Where is it at? I think it's here. Hold on, ladies. For all the ladies out there, let me find it. Where is it at? Boom, 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 boom. Hold on, ladies. I'm going to find that motherfucker because I got that bitch. Hold on. Let me see. It's on one of these motherfuckers. Hold on, ladies. I got something for you. Now, ladies, if you want to be special, we're going to do something special for you ladies, okay? If you want a real man, because I'm telling you, the only way you're going to get a real man is by following this thing I'm about to show you right here, ladies. I know y'all going to hate me for it, but you know what? You know, we always say fuck your feelings, but here we go, ladies. Let me find it. Because I want y'all guys to see that I care, guys. I care. And I cannot find it. I'm gonna look one more time. Wait, it's probably here. Hold on. Wait, let me find it. Boom, 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 boom. Where did here we go. I got it. Okay, so ladies, hey guys, give me a second. Let me show these ladies how they can be valuable. Ladies, if you're sitting down, stand up, please. And please, you don't have to place your hand over your pussy. You can place it over your heart. And gentlemen, let's just take a moment so the women can have a pledge of allegiance. Okay, guys? This is for the ladies because you can't say I don't care. Ladies, I want you to say this. I'm sorry, that's not it. Ladies, I want y'all to listen. Here we go. For you ladies.
I pledge allegiance to my man, for he is my leader and my king. Without him, I have no value or worth. I must separate myself from the countless others that will be at his feet. I must cook, I must clean, and I must have sex with him at his beck and call. That is my duty, that is my honor, and that is my privilege. Because I'm going after his last name, his ring and his time. I must learn to be more ladylike and submit to his every whim.
Call, I got something in my eye. Give me a second. I'm sorry, guys. Excuse me. Hold on, guys. Sometimes I get things in my eye, man. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Was that not beautiful? Guys, was that not? So, guys, women can never say I don't look out for them. They can never say I don't look out for them. Y'all better get up on this dick and learn what y'all need to do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. So, Carl, let me throw you back. I guess I can tell you this isn't, man. But I appreciate you, dog. If you got any other questions, call back. Okay, brother?
All right.
I appreciate you, brother. Guys, lines are open. Shout out to y'all guys out here. Lines are open. Let's chop this game up. Gentlemen, let's continue what we're saying, guys. What we're here to teach you guys is to stop getting caught up into the woman's game of feelings and friendships and all this other stuff. We have to be more dominant men, okay? And as a man, one thought, one mind, one way is that I am never going to give her a mixed signal. I'm never going down. Gentlemen, we're not going down. Okay, I mean, if you're going to eat some pussy, go down. But I'm never going down into her world. I gave you the perfect reason. There's nothing wrong with women, but we don't go down to their worlds. We uplift them, we elevate them, and we educate them. And if you can do that, guys, you'll get the woman. Do you see what I'm saying? And see, gentlemen, at the end of the day, and this is why the game is so important, you don't go down to her world. You invite her into your world because it's the one place that she's never been in that has clarity, that has laws, rules, codes. And most importantly, guys, this is the most important thing. And this is why the reason women will come up to your world, because it's the only place where they can actually know what love is. Remember, guys, the majority of women, and after all, remember, every woman out here is the subtotal of every average guy before you. So that means every average motherfucker that they have dated, hung out with, hugged, maybe kissed, fucked, sucked, whatever they have done, they're the average of that person until they meet you. When they meet you, they're not going to recognize you because you love yourself. Women like themselves. Women don't love themselves. I showed you already because of their ups and downs and their emotions and all the affirmations. They don't love themselves. But the thing at the end of the day, gentlemen, they're going to love a man that loves himself. And that's why I keep telling y'all do not love them. Allow them to love you because you love them. You love yourself. Guys, it's a simple formula that I learned a long time ago when I was 9 from my mentor. He said it's simple. And yes, women are wild ass horses. I'm not being disrespectful. They're wild ass animals. Yes, wild ass animals with no structure, no discipline. They don't have any of that shit. Now they may have it for themselves, but they don't have to do it for a guy that's willing to accept their bad behavior, accept them yelling, screaming, being disrespectful, playing games and all that silly shit that they do. So they're wild ass women, wild ass animals that they need our structure. Our structure. They don't understand a man until they get with a man. They don't know what love is until they meet a person that loves himself. And the only person that does that, gentlemen, is us, the men. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's why we bring her up. We don't go down. Okay? The difference is we don't delay like the average guy will do. We're not unsure like the average guy is. We deliver sexual tension. We pause. We look at them. We make them feel. Guys, do you know how good a woman feels when she's in the presence of a man? It's when she feels that she can be anything and do anything because she has a person that is a rock in her life. She can come to you with her problems, her issues, her ups and her downs, and know that you got her and all that stuff and not trying to fuck her. It's just because you got her. And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, it doesn't make women bad people because we're not here to tear women down. But what I'm saying to you guys is that we've got to start creating sexual tension. Sexual tension will always be created and it won't be discovered. See, gentlemen, if y'all got a question, put a Q. I got you, Roy. But one of the biggest myths that nice guys believe is that sexual tension is something you want to notice. They think muscles create sexual tension. They think money and nice clothes and cars and all that other shit create sexual tension. Well, if it does, she wants to fuck the item. She doesn't want to fuck you. But hold on, let me get this question right here from Roy. Guys, got a question? Put a Q in here. We got you covered. Roy says, I was taught to help others and be a service for my parents. I think it's messed up. No, sir. There is nothing wrong with being kind. Okay. I told you the other day, I bought me some kibbles, and before I even ate them, I gave it to a guy on the street. I donate to homeless women, women of abuse, and I donate to like fucking 15 to 20 charities every December. I give, so it doesn't matter. And I don't want to talk about that private shit, but I'm saying that's not what I'm talking about. See, you're talking about help other people. If you want to help other people, you need to help yourself first. See, the problem is y'all help lazy ass people by becoming lazier. You help weak people being weaker because you allow their behavior to be around you. There's nothing wrong with helping somebody, but if you're somebody, why would you help a nothing and a nobody? You see what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying, but Roy, the problem is a lot of y'all guys help women because you want to fuck them. You don't really give a fuck. You need to move? I'll help you move. Can we fuck? You need some food? Okay, I'll just DoorDash you some food. Can I send you a dick pic? So you gotta understand, Roy, people out here are disingenuous. They do things, but they ask for something, not nothing. Because at the back of the day, back at the end of it, they want something in return. That's what I'm saying. So if you want to help people, nobody's saying you're a bad person to help people. I'm saying don't help women do a goddamn thing until they show they're worthy of you doing something for them. Do something for your mother, that's your mom. But a woman, don't do anything for her until she earns it. And that's not being mean. Roy, don't do a motherfucking thing. These women have so many suckers out there that are willing to do anything for them, and they're not going to get any pussy in it. Hey, ladies, y'all know, I'm sorry, ladies. Ladies, I promise. I won't give any more of your secrets out. This will be the last one. I promise I won't give any more secrets out. But Roy, Roy, please listen to this. Ladies, I promise this will be the last secret I give out. It's the last secret I give out, okay? Roy, anything these women want, they can have whenever they want it, Roy. If she wants a brand new shitty ass iPhone, Roy, there is a sucker out there that's going to get it, that she can dangle the chance of getting her pussy and still not give it to him, and he buys the phone. If she or a unicorn, there's somebody that's going to pay for it for her to do it. So please understand, Roy, don't waste your time helping her out when she's got suckers doing it for free. Don't waste your time. Okay? Hey, beautiful, it's not bullshit. You know it's true, beautiful. I know you're sick of this shit. Because you know what? I told you it's the last secret I'm going to give out. Beautiful, it's the last one I'm going to give out. Oh, motherfuckers they got to work for this dick. They got, Roy. Don't listen to beautiful. All beautiful has to do is bat her little cake ass eyes and she can get whatever she wants. Oh, I want some naan and some curry salad or whatever the fuck and some bishmani rice with some lamb chops or whatever the fuck. No, I'm hungry. Oh, what's wrong, babe? What you want to eat? I don't know. I'm trying to move some Indian food. Okay, I'll send it to you right now. Lauren over there. You know what? Damn, I dropped my phone. Fuck. I knew these fucking iPhones are a piece of shit. Hey, what's going on, Lauren? Nothing. What's wrong? I dropped my phone. I really need my phone. Oh, don't worry about it. I buy you one right now. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? No, it's a laugh. That's how they laugh. And y'all know it's true. All you women know it's true. All you women know it's true. So, Roy, don't get them anything except dick and bubble gum. Give them time. Don't buy them women stuff unless they deserve it. Come on, man. Come on. No. As long as there are guys out there running behind women, y'all guys are okay. But let me continue the show, gentlemen. Let's continue the show. She said her rent is 16. Beautiful, you ain't shit. So, as I was saying before, y'all guys out here, I want you guys to connect with women on a different level. Sexual tension, as I told you guys out here, is something that is created. Okay? Tension comes from contrast. It is the friction between your masculinity and her femininity, okay? It is her uncertainty versus your certainty. It is your confidence or your sexual confidence and sexual tension versus her being a challenge. Stop trying to be like the woman and create contrast. Use who you are as the tone, your words, how you move, and you can force her to do something totally different. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? This is how the game works. And this is how you guys can win. See, gentlemen, I want each and every one of you to stand out. I believe in you. When are you going to start to believe in yourself? See, I know most of you guys are listening right here and thinking, I'm always going to lose. You're not a loser unless you think yourself. Let me get this question right here. He says, how do you know a woman's really feeling you? Or, easy. It's easy. Write this down, brother. Simple equation. Action equals truth. And as I said before, now listen, guys. You want to know if she's really feeling you? Hey, L dog, let me show you. I'm going to show you right now, dog. Gentlemen, if I showed you earlier, gentlemen, if you don't get this from a woman, she's not feeling you. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm going to give you the secret right here. If you don't get this from a woman, she's not fucking feeling you. If you don't get that from a woman, she's not feeling you. When a woman feels you, L dog, she is going, okay, listen, guys, let me tell y'all about these goddamn women out here. Women love music. They shake their ass to shake your ass music. They have lo-fi if they want to relax. They have sad songs that they want to hear. They have happy songs and all that other shit. And then there are your tracks. When you're that guy, they are going to create a track, a playlist of music that reminds them of you, excuse me. I want y'all to see this right now. I keep showing y'all. Wait, y'all remember I showed you the other one the other night. I keep telling you, they're two different things. I'm telling y'all, dog, it's the best thing in the game. Because when you're him, they are going to have a playlist. Here you go. Watch this right here, guys. Here, another second thing I showed y'all the other night. Remember this? I said different, told y'all. Remember, guys, listen. I'm telling you, I swear on all I am. If you want to know you're the guy, this is when you know you're the guy. Because there's going to be something in a song that she is singing to or dancing to that's going to remind you of her. And she's going to do that, okay? She is going to create a playlist, and guess what she's going to do? She's going to send you the playlist. Sometimes they're going to say, hey, God, what are they going to do? They'll send you a message and say, hey, listen to this song. It reminds me of you. Or pull up the lyrics to this song. It reminds me of you. When I play this song, I think about you. That's when you know, my brother, you are that guy. You see what I'm saying? So that's when you know, buddy, okay? That was a great and excellent question. But now I hope you get it. So that's how you know, okay? Now, the other thing you're saying, is it more being so into myself? Well, here's the thing, caller. Question, you know what I'm saying? I'm always, I'm always into me. That's why she's into me. Guys, women want guys who are into themselves. Women don't want people that are into them. How do I know that, guys? What did we just say? Think about all the guys right now trying to fuck these women that are into them. And what are they getting? Friend zone. You're a buddy. I don't think this is going to work out. I'm not interested. I need space. I need time. I'm not ready. I just don't know what I want and all that bullshit. But when you're him, that's when they talk nasty and dirty to you. The real question is, can he not be into both me and him? Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. The answer is yes. Absolutely be into you when you earn it. Beautiful. If a guy tells you to do something, you don't do it, you don't earn it. What I'm saying to you right now, beautiful. Once you prove that you are loyal and dedicated and you want to move and rock with them, like you're all in, you will reap the benefits. But as I said, beautiful, you don't get it up front. You earn it. You can have it, but it's something that you got to earn. But the question is, are you willing to be that person? If you're going to be that person, you are going to earn it. And yes, you're going to get it. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, no, I get it. And sometimes you got to learn how to calibrate. If you're talking to somebody and you got a little fucking ass little attitude and all that shit, the motherfucker gonna roll out. He said, it ain't time yet. You got to calibrate. You got to adjust. And then you come back and then you move forward. That's how it works. Okay? Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You got to earn it. But it was a great question. Great question. Hey, Jamie, I'm not, Jamie, I'm going to keep going. I'm not going to entertain Jamie. Shout out to Jamie. And beautiful, great question. Guys, if y'all got a question, please put a Q. I got y'all covered, man. This is the show. We spit the game and we teach y'all everything, guys. Everything, okay? What I'm saying to you guys out here, we got to stop being soft. We got to stop hesitating. We have to stop being passive. Those things do not turn a woman on, okay? Well, you go, a beautiful, you'll find the right man when you find the right man. She said, if my man asked me to bring him a towel while he's in the shower, man, beautiful, I'm going to ignore your curry ass. I'm going to keep going anyway, guys. As I was saying for you guys out here, this is not about being mean to women, guys. This is about finding out where she stands. Gentlemen, I don't want you to play the guessing game. It is the worst thing that you can do. Gentlemen, I want y'all to think about this. All the guys, listen to me. I want y'all to think about this, okay? All right, listen. Think about how many times you've seen that woman, man. How many times have you seen that woman? And that woman, she does something. She's nice towards you. She's friendly. She seems like she's evolving you, and it feels like she cares for you. But she ain't fucking you. Listen to me. I want y'all to think about this now. She calls you up and talks to you but she ain't fucking with you or fucking you or doing anything on the physical side. She's just using you as a goddamn Tampax. Think. And this is not being mean to women. We gonna keep it a buck here. But think about what I'm saying right here. How do y'all think about what you guys see? Gentlemen, if you just take a moment and listen to me, because I'm not trying to be mean. I want y'all to think about this right now. Okay? Because this is important. All this is important, guys. All my dogs, please write this down. I don't care if it's in the grocery store, like I said, the cashier, the gym, the bar mitzvah, or even at an Indian restaurant. I don't care where she's at. And Jamie, I think you got a little bit of Spanish in you. A Spanish restaurant. Or, hey, Jamie, H-E-B. Hey, Jamie, H-E-B. But what I'm saying out here, okay? I'm saying out, y'all guys out here. Sometimes you're going to have women speak to you. And if a woman talks to you about having a good workout or ask you about your day, or she remembers your birthday and wishes you a happy birthday, she knows that you had a interview and she calls you and asks you about the interview. If she knows you were sick and she calls you, asks you, are you feeling better? Or you know what? Let me come by and I'll bring you something because I know you're feeling sick. Okay? Yeah, hey, Jamie, H-E-B, girl. H-E-B. Hey, Jamie, I was over off of NASA Route 1 this morning. I was over by NASA Route 1. I passed that H-E-B. Anyway, what I'm saying for you guys out here. So I'm saying for you guys out here. Like I told you, you guys getting that mocha laca, chaque, vente, frap with like goat milk and ox piss or whatever. And then the lady puts a heart or makes it a heart or makes a fucking funny shape in that frap. I don't know what that shit is. I don't know what that is, okay? I don't know what that is. They make a design in the coffee or whatever. That doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Listen, all my young men out here, please write this down. Write this down. Please. We're too busy misinterpreting what women are doing, thinking they want to fuck us. Okay? It doesn't mean women want to have sex with you. If you're at the gym and the receptionist knows your name, like the stripper at the strip club, if the bartender knows your name, that doesn't mean she wants to suck your dick. It means she's running game on you. Okay? You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? We have to take and understand that when a woman wants to fuck with you, they move different. They don't just compliment you. They want to spend time with you. They just don't talk to you about certain things. They want to be in your arms or around you, okay, guys? If a woman that is at your job laughs at your jokes, is happy to see you, as I told you before, that's a positive work environment. If a woman touches your arm, touches your shoulder or something like that, it doesn't mean she wants to suck your dick or fuck you. She's just being friendly. If you're at a bookstore in the mall and you know a woman there some of them nerdy women, guys. Oh my God. Hey guys, as a geek, I like nerds, man. So those nerdy ass women, sometimes they wear them geeky ass glasses, but they got the little fat asses and everything. And they at the library, those little real shy, quiet, nasty ones, right? But she recommends a novel or a book, or she's asked you about the last book that you read and what you thought about that book. Or did you watch a show on Netflix? You know, she'll recommend a show on Netflix, Amazon Prime, or something like that. And like, hey, did you watch the show? That doesn't mean she wants to fuck. Okay? I'm saying that beautiful, you need to find a one-on-one, beautiful. You just don't know, girl. Find a one-on-one, girl. You doing all this. Guys, that means that if you're at a dog park and there's a woman there, you know that woman there that y'all see at the dog park, or you go to the dog park to see her fat little titties. Like I told you, her titties are popping out of her turtleneck or some shit, or, you know, her ass is coming out and she's walking a damn dog and shit like that. And y'all see each other and she goes over there and say, hey, how you doing? And let's catch up. What are you doing? How's it been? Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen you. That doesn't mean she's romantically interested in you. It means she's having a friendly dog owner conversation. Let me show you what it means if she likes you. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? We need to catch up. You know what? The last time I saw you, I really wanted to give you my number. Here, hey, look, here's my number. Take it down. Give me a call. Let's talk. Now you have something. You see that, guys? You see that right there? If you have the Netflix girl that tells you, hey, you know what? There's a good show I want you to watch on Netflix. Hey, did you watch the show? Hey, you know what? I got a good idea. Maybe we can get together sometime, watch Netflix, and make a date out of it. That is something different, okay? And a woman asks you how you feeling because it's not the fact that she cares about you. It's just that she wants to make sure you're okay. If you go to the gas station and you see that gas station attendant, and y'all know what I'm talking about, because y'all laced me on some shit. You know, guys, out here, we got this thing called Buc-ee's, right? I thought Buc-ee's was a gas station, but y'all say it's a truck stop thingamajig. I had no idea. I thought Buc-ee's was just a big-ass gas station that had food inside and shit, but y'all educated me. I forgot their rest stops or something like that. I don't know, but guys, if you go to one of those stores that have some of these gas station attendants, y'all know what I'm talking about. That little Spanish one, or that black one, or that white one, that Asian one, you know, she got a little bit of ass, a little bit of titty and shit. She look all thick in her little outfit and things. Y'all be like, man, I need me some gas, man. Instead of going over here, man, I wonder if old girl is up, man, let me go over there and check it out. And she sees you, thank you, 234 likes, and she sees you, and she's talking. I'm not hating. Beautiful, I'm not hating. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out there, and she comments on your car. She's not hitting on you. She's just being polite during the transaction of you giving her money to pay for the gas. Gentlemen, when you go to the bank and the bank teller is like, oh, how are you doing, Mr. Robertson? I mean, you know, there's always that one bank teller. Guys, the only reason I know that is because the only thing sometimes you can see the top half unless she turns around and walks over and gets you know how they do. They have to sometimes leave their little kiosk and go get some extra money. And you're like, ooh, y'all know what I'm talking about. Just because she's happy to see you while you're making a bank transaction doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Beautiful. If you want to know what a one-on-one is, you got to date or fuck with a one-of-one to see. You'll never know until you mess with one or be with one. So if you ask to hang out, it means okay, big dog, check this out. Check this out. What is the reason you want to hang out with a woman? For what? Now, Roy, listen to me. I will be the only person probably on the internet to tell you stay away from, don't be a nice guy, because that's the most disingenuous motherfucker there is. Why in the flying fuck would I hang out with a woman? What do I get out of hanging out? What happens? What, we get to watch TV together? What, I get to what? I get to see her walk around the living room with her ass cheeks hanging out. She's showing half her stomach and her titties poking out, and she's being so comfortable with a hard ass dick. Why the fuck would I go through all that shit, Roy? Guys, if you are going to hang out, okay, then it changes, okay? All right? Patrick, hold on one second. Patrick, this is what I do for a living. This is my job. So Patrick, if either you're going to shut the fuck up or fuck off, because I'm trying to teach these guys something. Why are you worried about me, Patrick? You have problems with women, motherfucker. You can't get any pussy, Patrick. So why are you worried about me, Patrick? Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Patrick, why, Patrick, are you worried about me, Patrick, when you're the one who can't get any pussy? Patrick, do you know that I can do a show and still talk to women on my fucking phone at the same time, motherfucker? What say you, Patrick? Do you know, Patrick, I can still do the show and make a woman play with her pussy, Patrick? So what say you, Patrick? Fuck out of here. It's crazy, man. But Patrick is worrying about me. Patrick, you worrying about me. This is crazy. This is crazy. No. We don't need to see that motherfucker because he's a fucking loser. Hey, Steven, I see you're always on live with Steven. I can't get Julie. I want Julie so bad, and I'm going to go on her DMs. What can I do, Steven? Fuck out of here. Guys, shout out to y'all guys out here. Shout out to all y'all. Listen, guys, I apologize for Patrick when I know you want to learn. Guys, I'll always tell you, there's always going to be a guy in here trying to stop you from learning this game. Let us continue. Gentlemen, there might be a woman at the post office. And y'all know those women at the post office with them little tight ass pants that make their ass poke out and shit. And they wear those little tight shirts with their titties all mashed up. And I know sometimes when you go to the post office, you like, yeah. You know, like there's like 3 women at the counter. You like, man, let me do the mathematics and shit. Hold up. Wait. Let me see it. If I just wait a second, let this person go in front of me. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about because I know y'all do that shit because I got clients tell me that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all see the woman you want to talk to. It's woman in booth number 4. And what you do is try to systematically be like, okay, all right, booth number 4. Okay, I'm almost there. Come on. Y'all know what I'm talking about, guys. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, she's not flirting with you when she's doing your packages. She's just being kind to you to make the interaction go smooth. The woman, guys, at the dry cleaner, the woman at the hardware store, the woman at the smoothie shop. When these women speak to you guys, it's not because they want to fuck you. It's because they want to talk to you. Okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, because this is going to suck here, but as I said before, we got to look at the why. Why is it when it's a bartender, post office, cashier, bank teller, or any woman that is nice to you, you assume that she wants to fuck you? Because many of you guys don't understand how you guys out here put more value in pussy than you do your dick. That's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, guys, you are starved for attention. All you guys out here, and I've had people do this, guys, I tell you. They see a woman at the gym, because I tell you guys, don't go to the gym, but y'all don't listen to me. Y'all go to the gym, okay? Y'all go to the gym. Oh. Y'all go to the gym, and what happens is that a lot of you guys see somebody you like, whether it's school, the gym, right? And you wait, she smiles at you, and y'all start talking. She's at the job or something like that. Then you're like, I'm gonna shoot my shot. You shoot your shot, she says no, and then you're like, man, I'm never going to that gym again. I'm never going to that gym again. Because gentlemen, unfortunately, because you're starving for attention, because you don't understand every woman that you talk to and every woman that you interact with, gentlemen, their job is to be nice to you. As I said before, if a woman wants to fuck with you, they'll do it behind closed doors. They're just being polite. And most of you guys don't understand. Y'all are fantasizing about something that is not happening right now, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? The coworker that's laughing at you is not fantasizing about you. The bartender that's taking your order, or that waitress with that fat, thick ass. Y'all know some of them waitresses, you see those thighs, you be like, man, I wanted to ride this dick. Hey, how you doing? Guys, okay, I'll give you an example. There used to be a place that's So there used to be a place called Hooters. I don't know if it's still around. Or they got some called Twin Peaks. Look them up. Hooters hires women to be nice to losers to get food and sales. It's like a strip club. You feel like the woman is interested in you because she's so close to you, taking your order and smiling. Oh, you're so funny. And you're like, what's your name? Oh, I'm Tammy. What's your name? Oh, okay. Well, can I take your order? I'll be right back. And she's like, oh, God. That's what I'm saying. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Hold on. I got a question right here. Just being 1,000. Why would I care? No, Dawn. What I'm saying to you, Dawn, is that we've got to stop being and just be. Stop thinking about that. Guys, okay, I want you guys to think about something. If you were a restaurant owner, okay? Okay? If you were, oh shit. Okay. If you were a restaurant owner, yes? Right? Let me ask you a question. You needed sales and you needed people, okay? What's the move? Are you going to hire 400-pound defensive tackle women that look like Precious? Think about it, guys. I'm dead serious. Or are you going to hire some thick, big booty, voluptuous titty ass women that look good? Sex sells. And because sex sells, what's going to happen is that you guys out here are going to do the same thing that anybody who does that. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, I want y'all to listen, because we're going to talk about this for a little while longer, but I want y'all to know why the game is so important. Okay? And the reason why the game is so important is because we've got to look at ourselves. And a shout out to the 244. I don't think that you guys understand why it is you not, I don't want to say you lose with women, because I'm not going to call you losers. I'm not going to call you guys losers. But there's something in you that keeps you and prevents you from winning. And it is the mentality that you have. You have got to actually start to stop giving a fuck about what women say, what they think, and how they feel. That's what I'm saying. Gentlemen, all you guys out here, is that women are always going to respect a man that respects himself. Women can only love a man that loves himself. Women can only value a man that values himself. Guys, it is simple mathematics. It's simple. It's all simple. Okay? No. Let me explain something. You are going to disrespect a woman. You are. You are. Hold on. No. You are going to disrespect a woman, but not in the way you think. See, y'all guys don't understand the game. You are going to hurt women. You're going to disrespect women. You're going to break women. You're going to do all that shit, but it's a different world and environment. You see, a woman is going to feel disrespected when she doesn't get her way. A woman's going to feel disrespected when you say no. A woman's going to feel disrespected when you say goodbye. So you're going to disrespect them. And see, it's not the way that an average guy does it. It's the way we do it. So please understand, you're going to disrespect her because in her reality, if she doesn't get her way, she's going to be pissed. She's going to be mad, pissed, and angry. She said, don't make me cry. Boy, Jamie, Jamie, I ain't going to say it. You got it, girl. Guys, I tell you, man, when these women get some good dick, they're going to change all that shit up, man. All these women out here just have not met diamond dick. They just don't know. They just don't know. Gentlemen, we have to stop waiting to be chosen. Stop. Gentlemen, here's the thing. We got to head this on. What I say for all you guys out here. Don't wait. If you see a woman, go after what you want. Stop giving a fuck. Because the only way it's going to work for you is if you go after the woman. You're saying, what does it mean to have land? It means that you're tapping into a source that most women don't have. You're tapping into a source that women don't understand and women don't know about. And when you tap into that source, that's the thing that turns them on. That's the thing that makes them want you, want to fuck with you, and also, guys, never want to leave you. They'll daydream about you, fantasize about you. They'll go to bed thinking about you. They'll sing songs to you. They'll create songs and everything when you become a landowner. When you become a landowner, they'll buy you jewelry. They'll buy you cologne. They'll buy you shirts. They'll buy you jerseys. That's land. And also, give you some pussy for free. That comes with it. So I don't even want to bring up the pussy, but you get that for free. How do I know if I've been loving myself as I should? Roy, you don't. You don't like yourself, Roy. Well, Roy, I'll say you like yourself, but no. Roy. Loving yourself means that you can walk away from a woman and let her go. Okay? You don't know what it means to love yourself yet. No. You don't need the cap. I'm not driving. They can just send the message here. Jamie, what do you mean? Jamie, you. Boy, Jamie, something about you women. Y'all just never had some real dick. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But it's all good, Jamie. It's all good. Guys, so we'll probably do another 15, 20 more minutes, guys. But we definitely want to chop this up. If y'all got a question, guys, we got y'all, man. No. Wait, let me explain something to you, brother. Roy, watch this. It's not a specimen, it's a good statement, but I want to give correction. Men don't have problems. A problem to a man, I've been saying this since I had a 56K modem. Y'all don't need to laugh at me. But since I had the internet and was doing shows on the internet back in the 90s and around 96, I've always said it then, and I'll say it now. A problem to a man is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That a woman is never a problem to a man. We will get rid of them. Okay? We'll get rid of them. Okay? And you're saying, I know what you're saying, but if you leave them, they say, give me my stuff back, then I bought you. Fine, take it. Yeah. Guys, I don't think y'all understand the game, man. Gentlemen, when you get this game down, man, there are no problems with women because there are no arguments and fights. If you raise your voice, you're gone. If you question my authority, you're gone. You question my leadership, you're gone. You don't follow my directions, you're gone. So that means she's got to do a lot to stay, dog. Y'all got to learn how to get rid of women, not bring them in. How do I overcome my hesitation and put myself out there? You got to learn the game, Casey. Casey, you got to learn the game, my brother. You got to learn value. You got to learn your worth. You got to learn this game, brother. You got to learn this game, big guy. You got to learn this game. Good question, though. Good question, though. How does the conversation look like when you make statements and not ask questions? I showed you what the conversation's like. I've already showed you what it's like. I've showed you several times. This is what it's like. 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 That's what it's like. That's what it's like. I showed you what it's like. What do you mean, what is it like? I don't understand. What do you mean, what it's like? Now, if you mean me telling you what to say, you gotta learn the game, dog. I'm not giving away people's shit so you can cheat the game. But I just showed you what it's like. Women throwing themselves at you. Women telling you they love you, they miss you, they think about you, they want to be with you. That's what it's like. That's what it's like, man. Guys, last round of questions, gentlemen. If y'all have questions, let me know. Let me know. Last round of questions. Shout out to the 251. I appreciate you guys. So we're going to do a video, video tomorrow and a show tomorrow night, as we always do. Video tomorrow and a show tomorrow, which is today. If you have a question, please. Okay, sir, you see this? Look, just do what this person did right here, please. Can you just do what this person did, and what this person did, and what this person did? Just ask the question, dude. Come on, man. What's the question? Or call in. Part of me wants to go to chamber. No problem. Shout out to you, Bob. You're welcome. Hey, you're welcome, big dog. I appreciate you. Can you give me an example of a statement during a conversation? Yes. Send me a photo right now. Let me see you. There you go. There you go. I just gave you one. See how simple that is? Okay. There's your question. Steve, what's the most important chapter from the book Fundamental? Don, please, Don, stop. Stop, Don. Did he ask his question? Dude, what is your question? I'm trying to be patient with you. I don't want to kick you out the room. What is your question, man? Come on. Well, I thought he had a question. Guys, last round of phone calls. If you want to call in real quick, because we are about to wrap this up, guys. Y'all did good, man. But to round it off at the end of the day, gentlemen, the only way that y'all are going to win in this thing is not run behind women and stop feeling like you got a shot at somebody that's not interested in you. Interest is going to be different. Let me grab this last call, 240. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hey, my name is Barack. And my question is, how do you become? Hold on, I'm trying to articulate this. I'm sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's okay. Don't be nervous. Take a deep breath. You're good. Don't be nervous. Okay. Just relax. You're
I'm
good.
just trying to put what I'm thinking to.
All right. Wait. Pause real quick. Stay on the line. Take a deep breath and get your thoughts together. Now answer this question. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just relax yourself. Okay. Let me answer this question. Now just stay right there. Okay. He said, "Is it okay when I invite a woman on a date? I'll ask us to go and tell her to meet me. I have time and a place." Benjamin. Okay, hold on a second. Benjamin, okay, you're new here. Stop going on fucking dates and stop approaching women. Stop doing that, okay? Stop doing that. All right? You said that so when I invite a woman on a date, I don't ask, let's go on a date. I tell her to meet me at this place and time. Yeah, now Benjamin, yes. Because you're saying accompany me. We don't go on dates because dates are for Q's and A's and interviewing. I want hugs and I want kisses. That's what I want. Hugs and kisses. All right, caller. Now you ready, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. What's your question, big guy?
All right. How do you gain women's interest and still have other women around and not look like a hoe, or not be one actually?
Well, why wouldn't you want to be a hoe? I'm a whore. I'm a 608. What's wrong with being a hoe?
Then it's difficult to gain their trust.
No. Wait. No. You know what's difficult to gain a woman's trust, buddy? When you're a nice guy. You know why women trust hoes faster? Because hoes are honest with women. And hoes don't give a flying fluck what women think. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Nice guys do. We're not the bad guys. We're the guys they want to sleep with. So I'm going to ask you a question. Do you want to be the guy that she goes out to dinner with The guy that she takes to parties. 400 people, parties, parties with, 400 people. Do you want to be that guy?
Yeah.
You want to be that guy. Why? Why do you want to be that guy? Versus the guy, versus the guy that she wants to sleep with. What guy do you want to be?
Oh, yeah, the other one, I guess.
But wait, you don't want to be that guy because you worried about women.
So in general, I should just not even be worried about or thinking about them.
All right, caller. What are you thinking about that's so special that you want to stop thinking about you? Tell me, what are you thinking about a woman? Tell me, what about her that is so special?
Nothing.
No, apparently because you're thinking about them. You put more time into a piece of pussy than you do your dick. No diddy. So what are we talking about, buddy?
No, my general problem is just not gaining trust, but I would flirt with a lot of girls and deal with it. It would kind of push them away in a way.
Yeah. I'm just saying that. I'm saying to you. I'm saying, wait, what did you say again? I lost my train of thought. What was you saying again?
No, how do you gain the trust part if you're still messing with other women?
Okay, you can't gain trust from a woman if you don't trust yourself. I'm talking about trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust. Y'all guys think women just gonna open their legs for just anybody? They're not. Now they'll do it for a dildo, but they won't do it for you.
Yeah, no, I think the emotional trust part is where I'm lacking. Is having sex that's not.
Well, no, where you're lacking is a lack of belief in yourself, buddy. You don't believe what you can do in the bedroom. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. It's making sense.
Sniffing it. Yeah, I mean, does that make any sense?
Yeah.
What I'm saying to you, man, what I'm saying to you is there's nothing wrong with you, okay? What's wrong is you're not working on yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, but I feel like I am.
No, tell me how you work on yourself real quick. How you work on yourself? I can tell you how I work on myself.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So when I started learning the game, I worked on my sexual side. I worked on the way I touch women, the way I kiss women, the way I talk to women. And then I worked on how I talk to women. And then I worked on how I can make women masturbate and get wet and touch themselves. I worked on how to intrigue women without running behind women. I worked on my crib, set up the wine above my bed, the colored lights and everything I teach you. I worked on myself. I worked on the places that I know I'm going to take women. I would go into my apartment. I go to a brand new apartment. I would lay on my back in the hallway, the living room, the dining room, and the bedroom. Why is that? Because I know eventually she's going to be on her motherfucking back. So I had to make sure that the surround sound was perfect in every room. Had to make sure the lighting was perfect in every room. I worked on myself. Does that make any sense? But you're not doing that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I thought you meant other than sexually.
Wait. Did I say anything about fucking a woman? I said I'm working on myself.
Yeah, you just said setting up the lights.
Oh, because that is the experience they're going to get if they're lucky to get on my dick. That's the experience.
Mm.
Do you not understand that?
Yeah. That makes more sense.
I'm not doing it for them. I do it for me because they're coming into my world. What is it going to look like coming in my world if my cupboards are empty and bare? What is that going to look like?
Yeah.
What does that look like? I want her to think of, I want to be an addiction, a hobby. I want to be an addiction and I want to be a habit. That's the great, I want that thing, right? Right? Which means is I want her to think of me morning, noon, and night and try her damnedest not to think about me. And that's going to make her think about me that much more. And miss thinking about me and can't wait to hear from me, wait to see me, and wait to talk to me. That's what I want to be.
Yeah.
I want to be the guy to say, you know what? Go get a cucumber. I want to be the guy that says, you know what? To sit way say, you know what, babe, I got a surprise for you. I went to the store and I got this for us because I know what you're going to do with that thing. See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The guy.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So you got to create it, but you're not. How do you open a door for a woman, caller?
Say what? Sorry?
How do you open the door for a woman?
I mean, I would get in front of her and I'd open the door for her. I'd just normally. I don't know what else. Maybe tap her, not tap her back, but put my hand on her back while she's walking in. Make her feel comfortable.
No, that's not gonna help.
All right, what are you trying to get at there? How would
everything is a skill, young man.
Mm-hmm.
A skill that once you get that skill down, you must rehearse that skill. When you open up the door, okay,
mm-hmm.
I'm going to look at the woman. I'm going to bring her close to me. I'm going to hug on her a little bit. Tell her how sexy she looks. Because I know I'm going to tell her, she's going to be in black anyway, or maybe a trench coat with nothing on underneath, whatever the kink or the role play is. And I'm going to bring her in and push her ass up against the door and close it. And I'm going to be on her ass. But I'm just saying, that's just opening the door. Everything you have to be skilled in because I'm saying, how do you open the door being sensual? How do you open the door being romantic? How do you open the door being freaky? How do you open the door being dirty? How do you open the door being nasty? How do you open the door being naughty? How do you open the door being nasty? I mean, I say nasty already. I mean, smooth. I'm just got so many. So how do you open up those doors? You can't because you're not thinking that deep. Because everything you're doing, you got to put flavor on all those things. So when a woman decides to leave, that she's going to be thinking about you, big dog.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think I'm thinking as deep as how you were thinking about it.
Dog, what do you mean how I'm thinking about it? I'm trying to get you on my level. So what are you talking about? You're not on my, you got to get to the level, dog.
Yeah.
So hold on, let me show you what this lack of game is like you, this buster ass shit. Motherfucker, this ain't game. You're a fucking selfish piece of shit. Majesty, hold the fuck up and be patient. You're a weak motherfucker. And I'm gonna tell you why you a weak motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you why I can't stand people like this. I can't stand people like this. Let me tell y'all why. Why the fuck would you take advantage of somebody that's sick and sad right now? You ain't shit. See, this the kind of guy that will get a woman drunk and fuck her. This the kind of guy that would try to smoke and get her high and fuck her. If the woman her dog had a seizure, that means she's feeling something right now. And it's really fucked up that you're trying to fuck the bitch knowing her dog, she's sad right now. That's not game. You want some sucker shit. This is the weakness. No, don't call her. This is why a lot of y'all on some bitch ass shit. Caller, let me read this to you. The woman's dog had a seizure. Do you know how close women are to their pets? Do you know how close women are to their pets?
Yeah, a lot.
So instead of checking to see if she's okay, you're selfish, non-experienced, don't know how to fuck bitch ass, telling her to go get a bottle of tequila and come over here. Man, you a weak ass motherfucker, dog. Come on, man. You weak as fuck. Dog, you weak as fuck, dog. What a shame, dog. What a shame. What a shame. Jesus Christ. So, Carl, let me go ahead and answer this last question. I'm going to throw you back in, dog. But I'm saying, man, don't be a loser, dog. God damn it. It's crazy. Y'all don't, when something tragic happens to a woman, why would you take advantage of her for some pussy? What kind, man, dog? You see why they fuck me and I don't have to do much? Because of people like that. You know what? She would appreciate me more by just checking on her in the goddamn situation than a motherfucker saying, come over here and bring some tequila, fuck that dog. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
That's a dick
BMG, pocket. Listen, last time I want to take your wrench. Timeout, block. He didn't do nothing wrong. Timeout, block. Timeout, don't do that no more. Game would be you. No. You don't help her with the dog. You find out what she did to fix the problem. You're not helping her. You're not over there to pick up the dog or anything like that. That's none of your fucking business. What I'm saying is that these are the times where women are going to fall in love with you. Because for the first time, you're being an unselfish motherfucker. And you're just saying, you know what? Look, is everything cool? All right. If you need to talk, I'm here. And that's it. That's it. Gentlemen, we don't take advantage of women. That's cowardly. Don't take advantage of women. Carl, I got to throw you in because I got to finish the show. I'll throw you in, Carl. Thanks for the call, buddy. All right, but listen to me, guys. Listen to me. Listen to me. Oh, shit, hold on. Okay, I thought my thing skipped. And I'm saying to y'all guys out here, listen. Don't take advantage of women. Men don't do that shit. I want the pussy at 100. I don't want it to. What kind of fucking man's gonna beg for some pussy? Majesty, Majesty. Let me tell your fucking ass 1 second. If you say one more thing, I'm gonna kick you out of this room. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? People don't give a fuck about your bitch ass question. Hold on a second. 647, what's your name? What's your question? 647, what is your name and what's your question?
Can you hear me?
What is your name, sir, and what is your question?
My name is Adrian. I'm 19. I don't know if you remember me, but I called you earlier this year.
Adrian, what's your question, buddy?
Yeah, so basically, all right, bro.
Adrian, relax, Adrian. You're a grown-ass man. Don't chuckle like a girl, dog. It shows that you're nervous. You should be nervous around a man. Relax. I'm not trying to fuck you. No. We don't giggle like girls, dog. Come on, dog. Come on. Focus, buddy. What's your question? What's
I
up?
got you.
What's your question?
I got you. So I got 2 questions. Can I have 2 questions?
Sir, what are your questions? Let's go. What's up, buddy?
I bet. So my first question is, you were talking about like not being selfish and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were supposed to be selfish. I thought that was
That is okay, right. That's a great okay. What I'm saying is that you don't take advantage of a woman.
No, I agree with that. It's just that statement, you know what I'm saying?
Right. You don't take advantage of a woman. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's fucking the selfish I'm saying is you don't want to be that selfish. So what, a woman is drunk, you gonna fucking go and take her panties off if she's sleeping and shit? And I don't know why you think it's funny, because y'all do that silly shit. Yeah,
I don't do
no.
that.
No,
Don't say
but
y'all,
you
'cause I don't
giggling
do
and
that
shit.
shit.
I'm dead ass serious. I don't play around with that, because I don't want y'all to go to jail and ruin your life because you made a bad decision.
I ain't on that type of time. It was the whole selfish
what's your
statement.
next question? What's your next question?
Nah, cause yeah, so anyways, that was my first thing. I was about to call in. I just heard that. I was like, oh shit. Let me ask about that. But yeah, my second question is, you know what I'm saying? So basically, last time I called I think it was you and Kay Zaki, and I was talking about this girl that I had at work and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like trying to throw me some pussy, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And so recently I just ran into this situation where I saw her at work and shit, and she was like, "Oh, I seen you talking to this other bitch." And I'm like, "Who?" And she's like, "Oh, that one chick." You know what I'm saying? This other. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, who the fuck? Like, which one are you talking about? And then she was like, she described it. I was like, oh shit, oh her. I was like, nah, we were just talking, having a conversation. He's like, oh shit, well, me and Sky saw that shit. I'm like, yo, is it a wrap for me? Should I just quit this job, bro? Like, because at this point, I've been fucking too much like around with like bitches at my work, bro. So it's like pretty much every bitch at my job.
Caller, why are you here?
Well, am I here to learn from them? You know what I'm saying?
No, you ain't learning. How long? You ain't learning a motherfucking thing. When did we tell you to mess with women at your job?
No, I know you told me not to.
So then why the fuck are you? Dog, I'm gonna hang up on you, dog, because you're wasting my time. No, you're wasting my time. Like, you don't feel like a motherfucking thing because you don't fucking listen.
Hey, bro.
No, bro, what?
Some
No.
shit that happened in the past.
Dog, what is your fucking question, dog? What is your question?
My question is, should I just like how do I approach this type of situation?
Approach what situation? What situation? What are you talking about? What situation?
A situation where pretty much like I go to my work and you know what I'm saying, constantly, you know what I'm saying, it's just like motherfuckers asking me questions about like what girls I'm dealing with and shit like that. Like it's weird.
Sir,
or did I deserve this whole shit, bro?
Sir, will you will you grow the fuck up? Can you just grow up? You're 19. Can you grow the fuck up? Please.
Yeah, I'm trying to, bro.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta
why I
grow.
listen to y'all.
No, you're not. You don't listen to us because you wouldn't be fucking with women at your job if you listen to us.
But this is before I fucking heard y'all say that.
No,
and then when I did hear y'all say that, I'm like, oh shit. I already know I messed up. I'm like, fuck.
Dog, why do you want to leave your job? For what?
No, I'm asking you, like, what should I do?
As far as what?
You said what?
As far as what?
As far as like, okay, so let's say, you know what I'm saying, you 19-year-old Steve the Dean, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You at your job and shit, and you fucking made that mistake. I don't know if you were making mistakes like that at that age, you know what I'm saying? Or you
No. I was fucking old. I was fucking older women, but what's your question?
My question is, what would you do in my position?
Well, first off, I wouldn't be in your position because I have game. So I can't tell you. I'm serious.
Right.
I wouldn't be in position.
No. You're right.
Because I don't understand the position you're in. What position are you in so I can tell you? What position are you talking about?
So basically what I was trying to explain is like, you know what I'm saying, like a lot of like all these women and fucking talking about like me, and like it seems like every fucking bitch I talk to or whatever the fuck, they fucking be asking me like they be saying me look like a smug attitude. They're like, oh, I see you've been talking to this bitch. Oh, well, I've been seeing you talking to this bitch. How should I reply to that type of, you know what I'm saying, interaction type shit? You know what I'm saying?
Why don't you do the man thing and fucking agree? Why do you give a fuck what women think? Stop giving it. Why do y'all motherfuckers care about women so much and worry about what they think? Why do you care?
I don't care what they think.
No, you do think.
I
Look
just care if it affects my job. You know
well, stop talking to women at your job, man.
Yeah, I know, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I already made that mistake. I stopped doing it. You know what I'm saying? All I do nowadays is be friendly, bro. I had that one interaction with that one chick where, you know what I'm saying, we hooked up and shit. And then, you know what I'm saying, it was kind of awkward because she told everybody else in the job. And I kind of fucked up the whole, you know what I'm saying, dynamic type shit. So,
call her.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I kind of like, I kind of agree with y'all. I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
Maybe he was right about the fucking, you know what I'm saying, not fucking with his job.
Listen to me.
All right.
Just go do your job, please. Go to work and go home. Please. Can you do that?
And if I get like a smug ass attitude from one of these chicks, what should I do?
Go to your job and do your job and go to home. Fuck them women, okay?
All right, but
that's how easy it is, okay, young man?
All right, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, respect, man. We'll throw you back in. Respect.
Appreciate the game, bro.
1,000. All right, let me get this other question right here before we wrap this shit up. Fucking. Say if a person that doesn't have game talk to a woman and accompany her while she's feeling down, sad, mad, and grief for contacts. Say if the grandmother died, what's my job? It's none of your fucking business. What? All right. Why do you care if her grandmother died? What business is that of yours? What business is that of yours? Why do you care? Like, why do y'all guys entertain women that aren't giving you any pussy in the first place? The fuck are you even talking to the woman for? A woman. You said a woman. You ain't say a woman you fucking. You said a woman. So that tells me that what in the fuck are you doing? Oh, I know what you're doing, big dog. I get it. It makes sense now. Yeah. So the next thing you got to do is when y'all get together, go to the Tampax aisle and go ahead and douche and get some makeup and some Tampaxes and shit like that, dog. I mean, my God, man. Y'all see what's so crazy? His question is about a woman and not himself. He already fails. All right, guys. So we're going to wrap this up, guys. We have a show tomorrow. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Appreciate each and every one of y'all. Guys, I need to get at me. Hey, pity macking. Exactly, young man. See, he thinks he's going to go to the grandma macking and he going to try to get some side pussy, man. That's some weak shit, dog. Why are you entertaining or talking to a woman that's not sucking and fucking you? Why are you talking about her grandmother? Come on, y'all got to be better men. Guys, I do appreciate y'all, though. This guy here is crazy. All right, guys, we out this joint. We'll see y'all tomorrow. We're going to have a video. We'll be live tomorrow with Game Time, okay? But don't take advantage. Shout out to the 262. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate yourselves. We can talk to y'all later, man. We out.